Alright, we're level 70 on the Druid actually only. I thought we were gonna like be higher level already, but nope. Apparently I didn't play enough. Apparently I didn't play enough. Okay, I got a great tornado, I mean affix here I guess, not necessarily chest. I want to this chest, right? I want this chest and like the tornado stuff on it. Also I want, what do I want actually? What do I want in life? So I want the tornado, right? So let's try to get the tornado, just get it right. With a rune of removal ideally. I mean, I could also just like play this chest. How do I play this chest? I just equip it obviously. I do not need the lightning rest. I do need the physical resistance, and I do need the health, as you can see. Like going from 1800 to 1500 is like a no-go. So I would need this to be like percent HP. The problem is if I start doing that, then probably the rune of removal isn't gonna remove my tornado anymore. Yeah, okay. So let's just use that and then try to maybe chaos this into like HP. I mean, it's like a very slim chance, but you never know. I mean, elemental rest is like fucking useless. I mean, that's also fucking useless, isn't it? Yeah, this is... It's pretty much unusable because I didn't roll the HP. Sad. I could... I mean... Crafting like plus skills and percent HP with like only 15%, like only 15 fortune potential is very ambitious, so to say. Very, very ambitious. That would be too ambitious for me, to be honest. Wait, this one actually has 2 LP, like actually has 2 LP. That actually belongs into this tab. Unlike like half of the other items here. Grimdawn now? Grimdawn now. I kinda wanna play the Diablo 3 mod a bit again. And I was a little late when it comes to like asking Grimer for an updated version of that, so I will just like wait for him to send it to me and then I'm actually gonna play that one. Like the updated D3 mod, I think. I mean, I could also like play some Shebreaker maybe on the Grim Dawn mod. Just like unmodded basically. Or like with the Season 4 mod only. Quinn said he will kill Uber bosses on SSF Hardcore Ruthless. You're gonna play PoE for longer than a month, or like longer than 3 weeks. Because it's gonna take longer than 3 weeks to get there, right? Especially on his builds. I watched Alkaiser like, was it yesterday? Like a little bit, like trying out the Ubers. And he basically said like, yeah, it's gonna take like a fucking long time to even get there. Like to get like gear that's like somewhat respectable for like bosses. Oh shit, I probably should summon my Spriggan here. He will do it within a month. I mean, if you wanna like keep your sanity, I think it's probably like a good way to like basically play for a month, and then after a month, like no matter what gear you have, you like pick the best gear that you have, and then you're like trying to kill the bosses, you know. And if you don't, well, you don't. If you aren't able to, then well, it sucks. But that's what it is. It is what it is, right then. But the problem is like if you die before getting to the bosses, then you would actually have a problem, right? Your blender will come on. You think he will rage quit after like a week? I mean, if he dies, then like Ruthless is just so fucking grindy, man. Like if you die, like you can't like level up another character like as quickly as normal either. Like as in like normal, like non-Ruthless. You didn't choose your Twitch name, your parents did? Wait, did your parents like choose your Twitch account name? PoE has a new league. When is it, like next week? I think next week. Next week on, I don't know, Friday or something like that. I kinda wanna play it for the Crucible crafting system, to be honest. Like, the league mechanic honestly seems better than last league. Like, last league was just don't get hit mechanic, which I think works fine if you like make it a completely like separate mechanic, like Delve or something like that. But when it's like in the maps, like it's so fucking annoying, to be honest. Like, it was just like, I don't know. I feel like they could actually like put in Sanctum really nicely into the game, but like they need to make it like a totally separate mechanic, like Delve or something like that. Whereas the new one, the Crucible one, I think should fit into like maps way better, because it's kind of like Ultimatum. I mean, it's a bit more like, it's more interesting and maybe like a little bit less fluid compared to Ultimatum, but overall I would say that's like more interesting for sure than Ultimatum. She's definitely talking about her Twitch name. Yeah, of course she is, right? I mean, why would you call yourself with your real name on Twitch? It has to be like her parents choosing her Twitch name, right? Because she wasn't like 18 yet or something, I don't know. Okay, so we could potentially make this one into like a guide item, right? It's never your fault? Yeah, of course not. Holy, tier 5 spell damage, let's go, login. Le login. And then do I want more speed or do I want more shock on head? I don't even know, man. Let's just try to like get everything up a bit here. Yeah, I mean this is definitely... This should definitely be more damage. Because of like 19 instead of 17 spell damage. This is not a bad item at all, but I mean it's worse than this, right? I mean, the crit multi is good as well, though. The thing is, this one has, what, 76 crit multi? This one has an insane, like, base roll on the crit multi, which is, like, one of the reasons why we started, like, crafting on this. It's, like, 59 out of 60, like, that's insane, dude. Like, that's such a high roll. The spell dodge, to be honest, like, could have rolled better. It's tier 5, but it's, like, only 19, not even, like, 24, you know? Oh, well. Naomi 1 to 104 were taken, so you should have to like take Naomi 105. Yep. Dude, this space is insane as well. Like, I might actually want to play this one over the spell damage one, because like it just has like 10% increased health on top. It's insane. Is this even like worth crafting on? I mean, if you make the mana, like the level and the strength, the vitality and the... I mean, yet suffixes could stay. I don't know, I mean, you have to like still get giga lucky on this one to even work. Oh, right, the helmet is also good. Dude, level 76 is gonna be so stacked, like increase HP here and here. Finally can get rid of like this level 1 helmet. It's gonna be insane, dude, insane, absolutely insane. Alright, but we have to like get there first and stop talking trash, right? So let's just get there. Increased damage or trans... Yikes. Hell yeah, I love sliding sideways. they don't recon. If you look at those like lightning crits now, they're like, what the hell? This build is so busted, dude, I don't know what to say. It's really busted. And that's why it's a meta build, I guess. Makes sense, makes sense. Le balance. Le balance. Le bank balance. Le game balance. Meta slave playthrough, yep. Kinda. Not gonna lie. He's kinda shameless. If I play this game some more again this patch, I will definitely like not play another meta build. I mean this is like, it's good to like play it once, you know, to experience it once for sure. I mean, it's not that I wanna play bad builds, but I wanna rather like try to come up with builds that people haven't made yet, and then try to like make that as good as possible. Whether or not it's actually gonna be good in the end is like another question, but try to basically like min-max out of like the fuck out of whatever idea I have. Too slow. You bad, too slow. Classic PoE player right there. You slow, you bad. Chance to cast Maelstrom every 5 seconds. Spell cold damage. I mean, if it wasn't like spell cold, I guess it would be actually good. If it was like adaptive spell damage, you know? Like adapting to lightning. That would be nice. All of these affixes too.
Magic shot, magic shot, magic shot.
What are the evil, dude? Thanks so much for the resub, Tarnish. Welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
And Gamba Lord with the Prime. Gamba Time, Gamba Time. Thanks so much for the Prime as well. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Bloomers. I'll spam some emotes for you in a sec, just gonna like... Let me clear this real quick. Wait, where are the mobs? What the fuck? Why is nothing spawning? Oh, this one? This one? Okay. You enjoyed the last video? You mean yesterday's video? I mean... To be honest... I feel like it was hopefully still appropriate for like April Fools, but it was rather like spontaneous, and I just like initially I thought like I'm gonna just like put rip clips there like I did like the last years, but then I figured there's some other funny clips there as well, which kind of bloated the video in a way, but hopefully you didn't get bored. So. The ultimate guide to everything? Yeah, it's the best guide for the best that's builds in the world for all games there ever are. It's one of the guides of all time. Definitely is a guide. I mean, if you don't like the map all the way, like you just like press tab and you have the map in the top right. I mean, on this map there's no map even.
Am I allowed to leave your attic yet? Also, please stop making items to beat me. I dislike being eaten by sharks. Wreck beatums coffee, wreck beatums coffee, wreck beatums coffee.
The fucking shark analogy, dude. Like, what was I even like thinking there? Dude, sometimes my brain works in mysterious ways, I guess. No idea, yeah. Yeah, I'm totally not gonna make more items to bait you next season. Totally not. Definitely totally not. Thanks for the resub though. 21 months, dude, that's fucking crazy. I don't know about you like leading my epic though. Like, I don't know about that. Been too long since I banged my table good. Yeah, true for on stream and off stream. True, true. Running out of space, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to like make another room in the cellar, I guess, but like, or just like divide Mike's room into like 2, so we can like fit another, content creator for Dawn in there. Don't click the blue one. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Imagine like clicking the portal like a second before you kill the last mob and it's blue and not green, and then you're like, it doesn't count towards progression. Like, fucking yikes, dude. Yikes. Dude, what are these mods? More damage, more damage. It's getting kind of sketchy in here. HP isn't even moving. I mean, I'm playing like a bug. So obviously I'm OP because it's a bug, right? Literally bugged. Nah, this is just like giga stacked, I don't know what to say. Like, I have like 50% armor, 50% dodge, 1800 HP, leech on all my AoE. It's just busted, this build, I don't know, man. 100% crit avoid, of course. I get like 72% crit avoid for free, basically, from just like having a Spriggan next to me, and then like some more. The remaining crit avoid is like from just having attunement. So I think actually I might have like 1 crit avoid item right now on me, but once I have like more attunement, I can literally have like 0 crit avoid on items instead of like 100%. It's so ridiculous. I don't know, I think like some item somewhere I thought has crit avoid, maybe not. Maybe it's already just from the attunement then. I don't have any idea. I got no idea, dude. I don't know, somewhere maybe. And it's pretty much an auto bomber, right? Like I'm actually pressing buttons, but I could also like not press buttons. Like only press this. Okay, you need to like spawn tornadoes actually. Okay, you need to like attack with the right click, and you need to do the like E attack, right? I have to press like 2 buttons, I guess. Also, I mean, this is not empowered yet. Like non-empowered is not that hard, especially when you're playing like a meta build, I guess. Empowered is pretty much like where it's at. How am I doing? I'm going. Or rather, I'm sitting right now. How would you say in German? Like, literal translation from German to English would be a... It goes. Like... I don't know, it's so cringe. Now I'm doing pretty fine though, overall. I was a little bit more busy the last like 3 days than I thought I would be, which is why no update for like playtest for the mod. But yeah. The poison damage can still like move my HP. To be fair, I only have 22% poison rest, so that might be why it actually moves here. But I compared this to the Ignite Rogue I played the other day, right? This is still like the Rogue had like 70% poison rest, you know, and took more damage than this. Doesn't stop you from working, that's true. And that's good. Can't wait for D4 release. You're actually hyped. To be honest, the gameplay did like feel pretty smooth though, like I'll give them that. And I mean, besides all the hate, besides like all the like Diablo 4 out of 10 memes, and I mean, playing Last Epoch, like Last Epoch doesn't have like more buttons either, right? Like you compare about like if you, or rather if you complain about like having only 6 buttons in Diablo 4, I mean this game has 5 buttons, right? And hopefully like with Paragon trees, the character building would actually be like a bit more like deep, a bit deeper. And many of the like alpha playtesters said that like, yeah, there's like lots of theory crafting in Paragon, so like a lot more at least. And from what I've seen, it's always like not as much as like PoE or like Devotions in Grim Dawn, but it is definitely like more than just a skill twigs. So yeah, I mean it might, I guess. Less buttons the better. I mean, if you're like, I don't mind like there being like 0 button builds in those games, right? I don't mind that at all. But if the game is like well done, you should be able to make like a build that has like 20 buttons and like a build that has like 3 buttons or 2, and they both like work, you know? They're like not necessarily like that far apart in power level, you know? Which is, I think, something that Grim Dawn, for example, does very well. And Last Epoch and Diablo 4 seem to kind of like not even try to get right, because they just like limit the amount of skills and that's it. To be honest, even in a game like Last Epoch though, like you have 5 skills max, right? But there are still builds where you don't even have to like press all 5 buttons. So it's, I mean, yeah, even less buttons, which is maybe something that you would like, but I don't know. I think it gets kind of boring, like rather quickly. I really have to like put these islands into Acolyte now. I mean, I don't know, man. It's not even seem that bad, to be honest. Maybe, I don't know. How much for one more? 250k? Yikes, dude. I can sell this, we can sell that. Could definitely sell... Oh wait, no, it's a rune dagger? Wait, this is... Is that right? Because it has like base crit chance. You would play a build that you just left click, right click and zoom to next map? I don't know. It's kind of like non-existent gameplay then. At least to me. At least to me. Okay, are these any good? I feel like they're all trash. What do we do with this? 21 porting potential. T4 attack speed. What do I want on this? Crit multi. Do I want like speed and crit multi prefixes probably? Maybe.
Take care.
Is that what you wanted?
Yes.
On the
take
dagger?
care.
I actually don't quite remember. But it should be good. Chance to cast more Maelstrom. I think like these can be interesting for like Maelstrom builds. I don't know like how good they really are. Wait, isn't maybe wait, is this crit stuff to totems good for like the totem pop build actually? Maybe it is, right? I don't know. It's so many idols that are maybe good. But are they actually good? You don't know.
Yes. Take care.
This one? Calvinar's Claim. It's what I've been using since level 50. I mean, if you have either like lots of LP on this, like if you have lots of LP on this, it's also like very good later. But I don't think it's like best slot like this. Shame you can't craft on idols, yeah. Never seen it before. Dude, I have like 5, I think. It's an old item. Which is why I had like 5 with like no LP. I think I might have sold them though. Yeah, I think I sold all except for this one. Because it was like the best. Oh no, there's another one here. Wait. Kal... Wait, am I stupid? Kal Nivar. Of course I'm stupid. Don't answer that. Yeah, I sold all except for like 1. So that I have 1 backup if in case I die. Diablo's out. Diablo 6. Log in now. Holy shit. But yeah, it's nice for lightning builds. Like you can use it in pretty much any lightning mage. Spell lightning damage, spell crit chance, spell lightning damage, increased regen, mana converted to ward when you reach full mana. I mean, the mana converted to ward can be a little annoying, but if you're playing like a rage build, then it really doesn't matter anyway. Like, it doesn't do anything, and you don't really want it to do anything on this build either, really. Talk to my Grim Tools link, fuck. Why did I not disable that yet? Alright, let's check it. I'm in the Echo. I'm gonna die. Okay, let me run this Echo and then I'll check it out. Give me 1 sec. So where can I get like rage on crit? Still like a bit further down the tree. Charge the bacon. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's like down there. Kinda annoying that like these locusts like keep the enemies in their respective corners sometimes. I want them to all group up, but the locusts like kind of prohibit that. And like reduces clear speed a bit. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. One LP, Gladiator's Oath. Login. What does this even do? Dancing Strike. Dancing Strike's third strike creates a fighting arena. Huh? Okay, I mean it sounds interesting. 100% Metacritic strike chance while in Dancing Strike's fighting arena.
Yes.
That could be interesting. Oh, welcome on. Did I send you the breaker as well? The breaker. Last Epoch. Is there a way for you to get specific items? It depends what you're looking for exactly. Some items are target farmable from bosses. Like in the Monolith at least. Some other items, or like most other items rather, are kind of random. But you could, at least on softcore especially, run certain echoes that give you like a higher chance of like, for example, getting a certain type. Like this one gives you like rare swords. If you're like looking for a sword, and maybe like you want to run this instead. Or like run the unique echoes. Calvinar's... Oh, this one, the scepter. I mean, it's a random drop, so the only way to like increase your chances of getting it would be to like run like unique like echoes where you get like unique items as a reward. And ideally like you want to somehow like increase the chance of you like dropping scepters as well. I'm not sure if like some of these have like magic find for like scepters as well. Or if it's in the last ruin maybe as well. Farmland to target farm the stolen lands, unique or set star for scepter echo rewards. Oh yeah. I mean, if it says so in Last Epoch tools, then that would be generally like the best spot to farm it, yeah. Yeah, it's usually very reliable. That should work. Alright, where do we go here? Where do I go? Increased HP and damage. And same shit here. Dude, what the fuck is this? Okay, let's go down here then. Should I open it? Okay, I mean, where are you in the progression right now? If you're like close to getting to empowered anyway, what I would do is I would just like continue doing the like level 90 monoliths, right? I continue to like finish all 3 here. And then once you've done those 3, right, you unlock the empowered monos. And then what I would do is I would rerun Fought of the Outcast, but like on level 100, right? The legendary version of this. And then you choose the path to Solar Lands, which I assume you have locked right now because you probably chose to go right. And then you can farm the scepter here. I mean, you might get lucky already before that and like get it already like just as a random drop. I don't know. I'm personally not like the biggest fan of like going left before you are at empowered, because like right side just gives you like the combat stats, right? Like lightning grass, all res, and so on, whatever you want, or like crit avoidance or spell damage, leeches, health, stuff like that. It's not a minion build, guys. Please, copium. Dude, this fucking game, man. Like you can't even play like non-minion builds without like playing minions. I hate it. But hey. Minion build, what the fuck? Even have to go one totem as a shaman. I mean, yeah, as a shaman to like get all the stats from the shaman tree even. You do need to do that, true. How are you doing, well enough? What are you working on? Are you still like refining on your total build? I mean, Rogue has shadows. But other than that, I mean, and the blade spirits. But I mean, yeah, Rogue's probably like the least summon heavy class in the game. And I mean, Sentinel, unless you play a Forge Guard, also has like 0 summons. Decoy? True. Decoy. Doing a Void Sword, oh nice. That does seem interesting, or like certain items, for sure. Mage's least summons? Yeah. I mean, you can spec your teleport to like leave mirror images of yourself, but you really don't have to. What's it doing? Like, he's perma-stunned, right? That's so cringe. It's like trying to do his attack, but like, he can't even fly up, dude. This is so broken, dude. 20 minutes away from getting to empowered. Nice. Wait, which uniques or like set items do you need for that? For like Void Sword? That sounds pretty interesting. I've been like pondering on the items at some point as well, but I honestly like forgot the items again as well. The mirrors block you from moving through them, by the way. Hey, what? I mean, maybe Elden Ring mirror should also block you. Would be more ethical then, at least. What is this? Absolute 5-head design. Block yourself. Oh, the Temporal Sanctity, nice. But that's actually pretty neat. Elden Yoink Scam of the Year? What do you mean? You never even finished it. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Only game that wasn't refundable. Yeah, I mean, you played more than 2 hours. Hard to refund. But she still didn't finish it. I don't know. The game is like really like worth finishing for sure. You don't have to like clear every single like mine dungeon. Like the side dungeons are a bit repetitive. But like the main story, the bosses are really cool. Really nice. For sure. Mimic tier is not smart enough to get in your way. AI is not smart enough. That's a good cast speed, isn't it? Like imagine... I mean, actually I don't need it. Why am I thinking about cast speed? Dude, what are these mods? Oi, Art Crusader, welcome on. What's the main story in Elden Ring? Some dude that really hates trees? I guess, yeah. Oh shit, this guy doesn't count as a big minion. Oh well. Why did you bully Naomi? It wasn't her fault. Oh yeah, there's Elden Ring DLC actually coming soon. True. Elden Ring DLC Bad Chest. Corona Liberty. Never heard of it. Yeah, what is this all damage, dude? Fuck off. The music alone is worth the price in Elden Ring. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like the more you listen to like old games music design, like for example this right here, like Divine Divinity, the old games had like crazy good music. I don't know. I feel like modern games actually, I mean Elden Ring does have great music, don't get me wrong, but apart from Elden Ring, like Diablo 4, I feel like Diablo 4 didn't really have good music, to be honest. Like didn't even have music at all. Like there was some music here and there, but it was okay, but it was like great. Yeah, Diablo 1 had good music, but it's also like an old game, you know. Dark Souls 3 music, but Elden Ring music as well. I guess, maybe, yeah. It's kind of hard. I think both are like equally good, I would say. Slightly dated mechanics in Diablo 1. Slightly dated running animation. I mean, or rather the lack of a running animation. Just walk. Why run when you can just chill and walk? Through zoomer gameplay, through anti-zoomer gameplay indeed, yeah. Which skills are you using, by the way, on the Sork? Which void skills do you play on that? Is it like Meteor or is it Fire? I don't even know actually. What do you play on that? Volcanic Orb, oh yeah. Okay. Do I grab this? Increased armor? I mean, you always have permanent increased armor, right? Not only when you are hit. The Thorn Shield stuff is like when hit. Like, what else do I pick even? I could just pick like health, I guess. Spirit Warden. Health is obviously not bad in this game. Black Hole looked pretty cool, yeah, definitely. To be honest, Volcanic Orb on its own, like without any setup or items, is like you cast it once and you're out of mana, right? It feels fucking dog shit. I don't know why you design an ability like that to be unusable on its own, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Like, shouldn't... It's the same with, like, aspect design in Diablo 4 sometimes. I feel like skills should be usable on their own without the skill tree and, like, without any aspects. And then, like, the skill tree or the aspects should, like, you know, build on top of what's working. But... I mean, if you spec into it, then yeah, Volcanic Orb's fine. At least that's how it felt like when I last played, which was, to be fair, like 2 years ago. I don't think they really like changed the tree though, like the skill that much. Have they changed Volcanic Orb actually? Maybe they have. Because like the last time I played it, it felt like, well, either you spec into it and you make it like, you know, actually work, or it just doesn't really work. Took like 3 hours to get to Monoliths. I mean, that's pretty good though. I mean, other classes can get there in like 1.5 hours, but I mean, it's still like really good. Here we go. Sub 3 is pretty nice, pretty nice. I have less damage. Yo, Jake 8. Wait, Pokemon. Watching a lot of your YouTube videos, helping us so much. Just bought Grim Dawn and you love it. Nice, nice. Thanks for watching, man. Glad you enjoy the content. The key is to not build around the shrapnel. Alright. To be fair, you don't need to like get to 100 to like experience proper endgame. I feel like usually level 80 is like what you need to get to. Like 80 to 100 is kinda... I mean, yeah, you get like better gear, but like your actual build, unless you get like gear that is build changing, the build doesn't really like change. Like your build is usually like done at around like 70 to 80. You are ARPG'd out a bit. We're gonna see some more Stellaris streams. Oh no, that was Magpur actually with Stellaris last time. Dude, I'd actually like played one game last week, like off stream, which I feel like is actually kind of a rarity in recent days / weeks. And you know what game I played? Titan Quest now. I played fucking 1995 Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe Edition. Such a chill game though. Nerd. Omega lol, I guess. Oh yeah, OpenTTD is really nice. To be honest, I wish the game was actually good though. Or like they would have actually like made the game good. There's like a Reddit server as well, right? You can just like hang out in the Reddit server and like make a new company and like play a bit there, right? That's what I always do. But I feel like the Reddit server has like it's too fucking easy. Like it's just like the logic that it uses, especially on that, like the logic the game uses and also the logic like especially that server uses, is like so terribly imbalanced. It's 99% trains. I mean, I love trains, so I don't mind it being like train focused. But balance-wise, it is like also stupid because trains are too fucking OP compared to everything else. So it's like a bit, I don't know. Factorio? I mean, Factorio's nice. I don't think the graphics aren't that bad. I mean, Factorio graphics are like far better than OpenTTD graphics, for example. Yeah, like it's so simple. Like, I mean, you just like send coal trains from one side of the map to the other. You make big money in like early ages, like early years, and then later on you do the same with like passengers and goods or steel, and then it's like, yeah, congratulations, you just became like #1 on the server. Like, it's literally what it is every single time. So it gets really boring real quick, to be honest. But I mean, I have some nostalgia for the game because I was like playing it as well, like as a kid. Like the actual TTD. That's like fun every now and then, like. But yeah, I just wish like they would make the game like the same concept, but like with proper like logic and
Yes.
proper mechanics. I mean, I know there's like other games that are similar, but I feel like none are like actually good, you know? Like all are like decent, but none are like actually good. I always have like either some logic flaws or have like 3 train types and that's it. And it's like fucking boring, dude. I don't know. There are some good mods though, yeah, I know. I played some of the mods like 5 years ago. When I like invested more times in like games off stream. Spriggan form. Shred armor, 170% chance to shred armor. That's actually kind of huge, but I mean, I don't know about the rest. Chance to ignite. I mean, do I want this? I don't know. I mean, let's just save all the items, right? Let's save everything. Why not?
Yes. Take care.
Playing a bug in a bug? What do you mean? This game has no bugs. What do you mean? This looks perfectly fine. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe I should like give some of the mods like another try again. That you're mentioning, Blender. If you have like any good recommendations, you can like, I don't know, like post them on Discord. To be honest, I wouldn't mind checking them out. On the other hand, it's always kind of like fun to play in the Reddit server and like shit on the noobs in quotation marks, you know. But I just wish like it was like, with actual proper mods and like an actual good server. You don't really like PoE? If you want like an easy entry level ARPG, I would say this is one of the best actually. Yeah. It has like tooltips for everything. The game guide is pretty nice, pretty good as well, wherever it is actually. Game guide explains like pretty much everything. Yeah, I think it's like very accessible, like definitely easier to get into than Path of Exile. I would say also easier to get into than Grim Dawn. I would say Grim Dawn is a bit easier maybe than Path of Exile though. The other, I mean, there's honestly like only like 2 that are like accessible, I guess. It's this game and Diablo 3, but it's definitely better than Diablo 3, so... Factorio YouTuber. All into Grim Dawn right now? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Grim Dawn sometimes has like a little bit like obscured or confusing mechanics, to be honest. Like they could have done like a better job with like tooltips. But also that doesn't really matter. Like you not understanding those mechanics doesn't really matter until you get to like, you know, the actual end game. Like it doesn't matter for like normal playthrough or like elite playthrough even. It will only matter like an ultimate. Dude, I still have no idea about PoE mechanics. I didn't even know like Abyss has anything else apart from like just the Abyss that you follow and you have like a chest at the end. Like they were actually like Abyss bosses. Like I had no idea, dude. I had no clue. So when they like showed the Abyss rework, I was like, wait, what? There's Abyss bosses? I just never played PoE. I mean, yeah, I mean I only like played white maps, so it's not really like actually playing the game, I guess. That's true as well. 7 damage reduction and damage conversion. You could also add resistance reduction on top of that. I wouldn't say it's like actually that complex, like once you understand what it is, or like once you know. It's not like that complex necessarily, but there's like many layers. And like knowing all the layers and like knowing how the layers interact with each other and also with itself. That's a bit like confusing at first, for sure. You liked the video from yesterday? Nice. Yeah, hopefully it was like, I mean, it is like the best guide ever to everything. So hopefully, like, it should be helpful, right? Has to be helpful, I mean, no way it's not. Multiple conversion times make it complicated, also like order of operations, that's true. Yeah, order of operations can be like very confusing as well. Is this map laggy? An arena, right? So it might be a little bit laggy. Some of the older maps are unfortunately still laggy. Oh well. It's only complicated because of elemental damage. It can also be complicated sometimes when it comes to like slots, like gear slots in which you have the conversion. Armor piercing can also be a bit confusing sometimes, yeah. Like knowing that armor piercing is basically physical conversion converted to pierce on all physical damage as long as the skill has weapon damage, but if it doesn't, then it does nothing. And also you have to know like it works after all the other conversions, right? So if you convert like physical to fire first, then that's like lost. Stuff like that, yeah, can be a bit confusing for sure. Like armor piercing is one of the more complex things for sure. And also like understanding that if you're playing a physical build and you have an armor-piercing weapon, that you're basically losing damage because you're like playing, like you're losing physical damage to piercing. It's also not so obvious sometimes. You tagged it to watch later and then you realize it's maybe an Epoch boosting? Maybe. Conversion Grim Dawn is straightforward. I mean, no, I already read that. Naomi said, I like damage conversions in 1 Grim 1.0 since converting your damage was not as easy. Yes and no. I mean, also back in the day, it didn't have like as much build diversity because there wasn't enough conversion for some builds. Or like you had to like play some kind of like weird hybrids, but like some hybrid damage times just don't work really well together at all. Yeah, like the first time I was playing Grim Dawn, I thought like, okay, like physical damage gets reduced by armor, but what I thought piercing damage is at first, right, before you realize how piercing damage actually works, is I thought piercing damage is physical damage that ignores armor, but it's just like its own damage type, which gets reduced by pierce resistance instead. Yeah. It's bad, man. So you kind of like think, okay, like if you're playing like melee or like physical, right, and like armor piercing is always a good thing because you ignore armor. Then you realize, well, no, the enemy probably has like more pierce resistance than you have, than it has physical resistance. So it might be actually like a bad idea to get like armor conversion, armor piercing rather. Yeah, I mean Titan Quest does that too terribly. Sometimes you don't know, like, is it just like a like an add-on to the skill itself, or does it like add a additional entirely separate skill that fucks off the first skill, right? That could have like been worded, and not only like worded but also visually shown way better. Like they could have used like different I mean, you know like how they use like circles for passes and like squares for actors usually, right? But they could have also, I don't know, like used some other like triangles or whatever for like skills that like proc off skills instead of like circles as well. It hopefully like creates new engine for their RTS game, and eventually Grim Dawn 2 is gonna be like an amazing engine. And then we can like just mod on that and like make our, I don't know, like either they just make an insanely well done Grim Dawn 2 or we like just mod our own like Grim Dawn 2 then, right? With that engine, which, well... Do you like the Monolith one? Yeah, I feel like I could have talked about like empowered maybe a bit, but I also figured I could put that into like an actual empowered Monolith guide at some point. Especially once I know the game a bit better and I have actually like more builds and properly like reliably farm mono, like empowered mono as well. Because I feel like most of my builds, I mean, they always like are fine all the way to empowered, but like once they were in empowered. I mean, on softcore it doesn't matter too much, like you can still like play all of my builds there as well in softcore. I don't know, like in hardcore I feel like it's so, like... Empowered mono is so rippy because of the modifiers, it's so bullshit sometimes. Yo, Yokota-sama, welcome on, welcome on, welcome back Rounder, thanks so much for the 4 months already. Welcome back to the Bloomers, how you doing? Gotta spam some, oh shit, no, that's a Grimtools link. Give me some emotes. Oh shit, I need to like dodge this first. There we go. Gonna die here? No. Alright. Wrecked by F. Wrecked by F indeed. Monka. Yeah, I mean the skills that you're playing is... I don't know. I mean if you like lazy builds, too much like one button builds, and I guess it's pretty nice for you to play, but... I also am not sure if it's like actually that much fun. I mean it's strong though. If you like strong builds then you're gonna like this. I feel like spinning would be more fun than this probably. Like spinning could be just as lazy, right? But at least spinning looks like a bit more like, interesting visually. Echoes and Monos are cringe. Dude, have you tried like reading the story in those? It's not really worth it, but... I'm playing hammers? The hammers are pretty strong, I think. Oh, we have enough. Okay, it's ability. Charge EQ Bear was a fun playstyle. Yeah, it's probably... it feels like more big bonk, right? Feels a bit more impactful than... This feels more like an auto bomber in a way, but it's like an auto bomber that needs to do default attacks to like charge his tornadoes. So. This feels more like, you know, like if EQ Werebear is like a big bonk strength build, this feels more like a dex build, you know, like quick attacks, But you literally only like, you dash quick and you attack quick, but that's like all you do as well. Like you don't really have like complex mechanics or like complex skill rotations. But I mean, with 5 skills in total, it's kind of hard to like find those anyway. And like transformation skills already like take away 1 skill anyway. It's only 4 skills. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it feels like a dex build like in an RPG, but more like it feels more like a dex build than like a classic RPG, like, or like a Souls-like RPG maybe. Monk. Chain Lightning Sork? Yeah, Chain Lightning's pretty good. Where am I going? Where are you going? This is probably the most unique shapeshift skill in RPGs in terms of theme design. That is true though. I don't mind the design at all. I just feel like the playstyle could have been maybe a bit more exciting. You can dash over stairs most of the time? Yeah, true. Could have done that as well, I guess. This build is so broken, what the fuck? Look at the damage to the prism. Like... it's a little ridiculous, to be honest. Like, while face tanking everything with like all the dodge and armor. Made a quick order boss with your sword. Nice, nice. Alright, sneak peek. Sneak peek to new meta build. Maybe not, but... oh, you can make the void orb stand still. Wait, is that in the skill tree or in the item? Oh, wait. Oh, your mana striking for mana regain. Okay. And then black hole and orb is like what you're using. It's not too bad. Seems pretty fine. This is the form that like roots you and like makes you stand still, right? But makes you like deal more damage. And if you can tank, then it's good. If you can't, then I don't know. Not geared yet? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, looks cool though. Shock. Shock, shock. $79. Oh yeah, you said you were like basically... you just got into empowered. Lightning Blast Sork of 97 already? Holy moly. Yeah, Lightning Blast is such a... I really like Lightning Blast honestly for like leveling as well for a Sork because it's like... or like for pretty much any mage. It's so like... it's instant damage, it's so straightforward to build. I kinda wanna try to maybe like... make some... like beginner leveling guides maybe like for people to like basically get to normal monos slash empowered monos as easily and as smoothly as possible without any gear. And if I was doing like a mage, I would definitely play Lightning Blast, I think, for mage. So smooth. And you can also do Fireball or like Element Nova, but I don't know. All things considered, and like especially with hardcore in mind as well, I think like nothing beats Lightning Blast. Spreading Flames Fireball, maybe? I gotta try that one out as well and like compare it to Lightning Blast. But Lightning Blast is like so hard to beat, I feel like. But yeah, I could try out that as well. Cast one Fireball and then run away. No, on Lightning Blast you have to like cast a bit more, that's true. So you might have to like stand still more than on the Fireball. Interesting. I do like actually Lightning Blast more when you're playing Spellblade. Like if you wanna like transition into like a what is it, like shock and surge Spellblade.
We've come. Give heroes champion the proud death.
Bossing is giga easy on this. For now. Alright, time for Hero Rot. Spreading Flame is apparently bugged right now. Like it's too OP.
This is a mercy.
Okay.
Shatter.
Shatter.
Do not stand in
Dude, he's
my
getting
way.
stunned. Do not stand in my way. So stupid.
This is a mercy. Behold, the rage of winter.
Dude, look at this
Shatter.
damage. What is this
Do not
damage?
stand in my way.
It's fucking insane.
Rise, my fallen
Like not even
champions.
close to like having good gear at all. I have a video for this build.
This is a mercy.
Harry the Pig and Venus Soul have a video for this build.
Do not stand in my way.
Check out like Perry's Lightning Swarmblade. Or like Venus
Sons of Artor.
Venus Lightning Spellblade. Swarmblade, not Spellblade. The longest.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand.
Dude, he's just gonna die here.
What I must to protect my people.
What the fuck? This is crazy. Yikes, yikes. I have to pick this. That sucks. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well, maybe on Empowered we're getting like the armor. Yeah, Hodder, the problem with LE is honestly, I think it has a difficulty problem in the following way. Once you get to Empowered, right, stuff is harder, but stuff isn't like harder when you do the first like Echo in Empowered, right? Empowered it gets harder once you have the modifiers from Empowered, and like once those start ramping up. So what I think they could do is they could like across the board increase the damage, like the scaling in general on enemies per level. So like enemies deal, you know, more damage, have more health per level, but make the modifiers, at least on empowered, weaker. So I think they could like increase level scaling, like the scaling with level, and they could also increase the scaling with corruption a little bit, and then like make modifiers weaker, because modifiers are like you can play empowered without modifiers, and it's literally easier than like non-empowered with like hard modifiers. And you can play like 500 corruption without modifiers, and it's easier to compare to like playing 100 corruption with like giga stacked modifiers, right? Like modifiers are so fucking stupid in my opinion right now. I mean, they're not like a stupid design overall per se, but especially in empowered, like they're just like too extreme, I think. Like some of them are, like, the numbers are crazy, like absolutely crazy. And I think the difficulty from empowered should rather come like from the higher base level of the enemies, as well as from like, you know, the corruption, right? The corruption damage. Yeah, like you can literally brick your run because of like terrible modifiers, and then you can't do anything anymore. You have to like reset the entire mono. It's just, I don't know. I personally don't like it. Let's say it like that. I personally wish they would rather put more scaling into levels and more scaling into corruption and less scaling to the modifiers. I feel like honestly they could just like leave or like take the same modifiers that they're using for non-empowered, use the same ones for empowered as well, and then just like make the corruption scale hard and like scale the levels like to be harder as well. Especially in hardcore, like it feels so freaking extreme. I feel like this game is very hardcore friendly until you get to empowered, and then it's not hardcore friendly anymore, because you can literally like brick your run and then you can't like run anything, and I don't know, it kind of feels bad. I know the answer to that would be like just get good gear, lol. I don't know, I still think like just like the discrepancy feels a bit like too extreme between like the easy content, which is pretty much everything in this game, until like tier 4 dungeons or like empowered monos. Also, if you like put more like scaling into into corruption, then I think it would also mean more to like push a build to high corruption. Because right now, if like somebody sounds, yeah, I pushed like 500 corruption, you don't know, like did he like pick all the easiest modifiers ever? Did he like actually pick hard modifiers? It's not that easy to tell, I feel like. If you do it on softcore and you have like a stacked build, you can also do that, right? But if you're like doing it on hardcore, you're just dead. Like you literally just insta-die, basically. And even on softcore, I mean, if you insta-die, you also don't get any rewards. So you also kind of don't want to do it on softcore, I guess. I mean, you could like still at least risk it. The mods from Mono get replaced by the league mechanic? Really? I thought like the league mechanic, I thought they wanted to basically like introduce special maps that have like the league mechanic. Like special echoes basically, so you can like choose to like run the league mechanic or not, depending on like which echo you're running. But I mean, leagues are gonna happen like with 1.0 or even later, so in my opinion, like not this year. Even though like some people believe it might become, like might actually happen this year. You heard it in a stream? Like in a stream or like the stream? Like in the dev stream? Just a stream? Okay. I mean, I think what I just said is also what I heard probably like in, I think McFlattens and Blizzard stream. Dude, what is this boss? He literally like attacked 2 times and then died. Fell over and died of cringe. Having to clear all 3 90 monos before empowered. I don't mind it that much. I mean, you're not level 100 anyway, right? You're like, even if we clear all 3, you're still like barely level 80 once you get to empowered, like not even usually.
Yes.
So I feel like that's kind of fine-ish. Ready to play? Log in. Play together.
Yes.
Kind of want to get this guy up to empowered.
Yes.
Thinking.
Yes. Take care.
High root health on this, eh? Kinda sucks there.
Yes.
What is this? Promulus level 1 helmet? Why does it even drop? Okay, did we ever like use these spell damage for Stormcrows? Is that good? Maybe. Someone seems like trash. Probably trash and a mace, I don't know. Ellie Wrestling. Trash. I need to start to like sell exalts, to be honest, because otherwise the stash is not gonna be like working for much longer. Actually, I do have enough money to buy another one, right? Buy Exalt, and then we put all the Exalted. Is that called like that? No? The tier 6? No? How can you like not filter by that? How is that not a thing? That's weird. Buy more stash for the remoney. This is not Raid Shadow Legends. Or PoE. No. True. Enemies enrage at half health. Time for a boss fight. Have fun. feel like I don't... Do I need this lunge? What is this? You gain a stack of Constrictor every 0.5 seconds. Well, when you use Serpent Strike, all stacks are consumed, causing your attack to deal more damage. Lunge if slightly... I don't think this is like useful even. Bleed to Frostbite chance. Freeze rate. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oops. Imagine dying like that. I mean, I could get the dodge via Cold Rest, right? Like even on this build. It's like usually better for like cold dot versions of this build, but I mean it might still be good actually. I should have one mono. I mean one mono. All the timeline multiverse stuff should at least give a good base for adding future content, definitely, yeah. I feel like when they like have all 12 chapters of the campaign, I feel like what would need to happen would be something like after you defeat chapter 12 you can go instantly to Reign of Dragons or something like that. And then maybe like put Reign of Dragons to say like level 80 only instead of 85. Or like 75, I don't know. And then these other monos down here, you only do them for Empowered or when you're like leveling a new character. And then you put like the non-empowered part of the outcasts to be like basically the level that you are after chapter 3. So like level 30 maybe? That's what I would do. So like if you level an alternative character, you only do like the first 3 chapters, get your mastery, and then you go straight into monos right away. But it's like smoother than right now. So it's not like level 58, but it's like level, I don't know, like 30 or 40, something like that. Developer said no. I don't know, I mean that's like how I would do it. Okay, what do we do, what do we do? Increased health? Sure, let's go for that. 90% of the characters like mono progression. I mean, it's already like that pretty much. Or like, right now it's maybe like 80%. And with that system it would be like 90%. But I mean, you know, like people are like hating on campaigns, so I think it's like third season, I think it would be like nice to, you know, have people like play through all 12 chapters once, like in PoE as well, or like Grim Dawn. And then once you've done it once, you can basically like get into monos like right away, or like at least after chapter 3. I mean, or you just make it like so you can always enter monos properly at like around level 30 to 40. Like around level 30 I would say already, kind of. It would have to be like level 30. Like if they like made the level scaling actually do something, then it would have to be like level 30. Because if they put like their league mechanics mostly into the monoliths, then you don't want them to like do all 12 chapters before like even encountering the league mechanic, right? Unless they are gonna like put the league mechanic into like the campaign maps as well, as Pablo Exile does it as well. I mean, they could do it like PoE, where like basically in the campaign you pretty much only have like the league mechanic of the season, whereas all the monos have like all the league mechanics from like all the seasons that have ever existed. Because I do not. Any campaign is a mega cancer to you. I mean, it's very unmemorable in a way. I don't mind it that much, like playing through it like once. I couldn't like see myself like playing through it like once per season. I think like once per season is like a fine, like it's like fine-ish, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like they don't have enough like campaign skips. I mean, I know they're like trying to set up the dungeons for like campaign skips. I should like try it out properly once at least. Make like a character that does like all the campaign skips via dungeons. But they feel like on paper they feel messy and like not enough skipping for me right now. And like having to use a key that you could use to like farm a tier 3 or tier 4 dungeon instead. Like using a key instead of just like running through the campaign is also kind of feels bad. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Like on paper, I don't see them like actually saving that much time. Like it's kind of, it's like they had an idea there, but the idea just failed. Like it failed hard. 6 vitality, huh? That's a lot. Is this more HP than... Say, okay, we have 1888 HP, right? We remove this. We remove like this, and then we also remove this, right? And then we put this. We have 1909. I mean, that's obviously more. And we lose what, 13 void and 8 fire. It's probably fine. Mana? No, thank you. Void dress. Okay, what about armor? Oh, I could just run this one, right? Armor and health. Instead of this. Yeah, that's nice. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, what about fire resistance? Scrap that, put this one here. And then this one is void resistance. Scrap like this, for example. I think we've got so many of these and it doesn't have LP in a way. Just sell it. Just sell it, I think. Just sell it. For keys, new characters have to run the dungeon sequence points here anyway, so it's not being lost. Isn't there like one dungeon where you like skip a tier? Like where you don't have to do the tier 1? Was it Lightless Arbor or something? I guess that's the one that you don't skip. And they might be too hard as well for like low level characters, I don't know. I mean, maybe if you have like great gear. No idea. Maybe your gear sucks if you can't run them. You just confirmed that you cannot read. Hey, welcome to the club. Later, noobs. What is that video? Your door isn't safe in the rust. 25 million. What the fuck? I should ban you for that. Linking cancer in chat. Dear on them. So Tears of the Forest gives you rage per vine, not per vine hit. Uh-huh. I have no idea if that's actually better or worse right now. I've never played Grasping Vine so far. I mean, in Dawn I have, not in this game though. Whatever it's called here. Entangling Roots. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, isn't like, for example, like a Spriggan or like a Werebear setup, like you play the vines, like Entangling Roots, and then you have those like proc Maelstrom for you as well or something like that. Will I be playing the new QE League? I kinda wanna check out the mechanic. I mean, you know me, I'm not gonna like actually play the game, I'm gonna play like through the campaign and that's it probably. Just to like check out the I'm not really interested into the grind, like I don't care about that, I know it's like too much for me in a way. I don't need like another job, you know. But I kinda wanna check out the mechanic, which I can do on the campaign as well, I think. I think all... I never said that, what do you mean? The fuck? They also have like an endgame version. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, if it takes too long to get there, then I'm just not gonna be able to check it out, you know? It's just how it is. Okay, finally, next level we can get some more rage on crit. Finally. Let's go here then. Getting headshots in a mech from 1 kilometer away feels so good. Are you playing Mech Warrior? This league not a single quality of life change. What did you expect in PoE? Like auto loot materials? What? Just gonna do like the campaign one last time before PoE 2. I think I might try out some build that maybe is like leech heavy and I like try out the instant leech node. And then never use a flask again. Copium. At least not a health flask.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Vavakt. Welcome and welcome to the Bloomers. Much appreciated Prime support. How are you doing? Chaos Orb stack size. I mean, who the fuck cares? Game breaking quality of life. I can't. Trade endings wanted that? I mean, yeah. I mean, I can see it being helpful, but... Oh shit, dude. I mean, all of the changes that they could do are simple changes. I mean, don't tell me like all the loot of any like all the currency would be a complicated change either. It's also like just much like changing one number probably, most of them. It's like they don't want it. It's not like it's hard to change. Life is hard in the rare class though. True. Life is hard when you're in exile. If you wanna be like a god, then you have to like play a Nephilim, you know? When I feel like a god, play a Nephilim. Back to the bitch. Back to being a bitch. Yep. Alright. I feel like my aspect of the boar actually like doesn't have enough uptime. Maybe I should like put another point into boar heart, to be honest. Probably should. Having like 3 points in here. I mean, it's fine against bosses, I guess, or is it? Kinda hard to tell sometimes, to be honest. You know a person in real life, she has 2 kids from 2 different guys and is in a relationship with a new guy. I mean, it's... She probably has her reasons for that. Not ideal. I mean, it can, like, work, but it mostly doesn't. She's not even 30. I mean, you can have like 1 kid per year, technically, I would say. I'm just saying, like, yeah, it can work. It probably doesn't, but it can technically work. I don't know the person, so I'm not gonna like judge her too much. That build won't do well endgame. What the have a kid every year build? I promise you can't refund kids. Once you have the kid for longer than 2 hours, you can't refund. I mean, in a way, right, if you fail as a parent, the kid can be taken away from you. I'm not sure if that's like the same as refunding though. I'm not sure about that. Oh, maybe I should like pick this. What am I doing? What am I doing? The kid refunds the parents. Yeah, that's probably more what it is actually. Oh, this shit, this map's laggy. Isn't it? Yeah, it's laggy. Yikes. Fix your game, please. GGG, fix your game. What if you get one kid per year and sell it for like 60k in the black market? So you never have to work again. Full gaming. I'm not sure that works in Germany, but there are countries in the world where that literally actually works. As sad as it sounds. And even in those countries, like, it doesn't work as well as you might think it works, maybe. I mean, it obviously, like, never works well, but... Also, are you even, like, getting 60k? Or is, like, the agency gonna get 60k and you're getting, like, maybe 10k? And is that even worth it then? Like, I mean, even for 60k, like... Dude, what? It's only like 5k per month, are you kidding me? Would you say yourself for like 5k per month? Naomi's at brand risk. Dude, like probably, I don't know, but like I guess like most prostitutes already like make more than that. And they don't have to like... I mean, they have to also do something that you might not want to do, obviously, but... they're like selling their body in like a different way. Whether or not that's like has more risk attached to it than like having a child, I would say it's probably like actually less risk than having a child every year. Just said it on Reddit, holy fuck, dude. I mean, the entire, like, being pregnant process is, like, the thing that's more risk, not the, like, getting pregnant thing. The being pregnant thing is, like, the actual risk, you know? Especially for your own health. Just 2 days of work? Oh my god, what's wrong with you? Do you not... I mean, you're a woman, right? Like, don't you know, like, how pregnancy works and, like, how dangerous it is? Like, shouldn't you... I mean, I guess you haven't been pregnant yet, but, like, maybe you should know. Like, I would argue, like, being pregnant for, like, 9 months is probably, on average, more dangerous than, like, working as a prostitute for, like, a year. Like, I'm not even kidding. I mean, what you get in return and, like, for your mental health, it's probably way better, but unless you're like selling the child, you know, and then it's probably like bad for your mental health. You were just memeing? Just a meme, bro. Just refund what I wrote in chat. Yeah. It's okay. Wrecked by dad kind of sounds misleading. Yeah, maybe I should like rather call myself wrecked by kids then. That sounds more socially acceptable. Yo, Chomsky, welcome on. What do you think of the game? I mean, it's early access, keep that in mind, right? But for an early access game, it is very promising, and it is one of the best ARPGs there are. It does have early access issues, though, still. But like for an early access game, like it's pretty good. Like it has like tons of content. Like you get your money's worth out of it for sure. Still like that in the US? Wrecked by dad? Depends like which like state in the US you're living in, I guess. In House of Dragons, every other episode there was a woman dying to giving birth. Oh, also that. Being like that in the US though. I mean, yeah, pregnancy is fucking dangerous. And it is like serious business, literally. I mean, C-section exists. Which does help like lots of women survive, but it's still like not like without any risk at all. Wonka. Early access issues since. I mean, to be fair, like this current patch with like the online migration rather has unironically more bugs than like the game had 1 year ago. Like the game has actually more bugs right now than like a year ago. However, on the other hand, like going over to like server side and server authoritative and like multiplayer, having multiplayer as an option and so on, does mean that the game overall gets like a lot more potential overall going into the future. Like it does have more potential right now than like a year ago. However, it does also have more bugs than a year ago. But if they fix those bugs, then it will be a better game than 1 year ago. Like overall, like way better. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing offline as well on this character because honestly, unless I'm playing actual multiplayer with people, there's like zero reason for me to like play online. Like, just play offline, it's way smoother. And there's no trade in the game yet either. I mean, there will be like some kind of trade basically with like Bazaar. You can't trade all the items, but at least you can like trade some of the items. So, I mean, once that is there and like multiplayer like works decently, there will be a reason for me personally to also like play multiplayer, like play online rather. Other than that, right now I don't see like a single reason to play online, unless I was like participating in some kind of like tournament that like requires you to like play online so that you basically are guaranteed to not be cheating. But other than that, I see zero reason right now. I don't have friends anyway, so I don't play online with friends, you know. I don't really play that much, so. Boss with 5 bat spawns near. Bat chest? Leaderboards? Yeah, there's no leaderboards right now either. I mean, once there are leaderboards, it might be worth like, you know, playing more online as well. Part 3. Wait, bats? The last one? Oh, do you mean the boss of chapter 3? Yeah, he's like some void thing that like throws a sword on you. Not the last one? I have literally no idea what you're talking about then. The statue? Like the statue, like the guardian, yeah. After that we have another one. Wait, what? I literally don't remember. If there's even like a boss between the last one and like the guardian. No. I mean,
Take care.
are they terrible? No. Are they great? No. Wait, what? What's here now? Oh, that one? I mean, he's like an elite, isn't he? Is he even like a boss? Yeah, like the one that has like the bugged HP bar. You don't one-shot him with Glacier, so he's a boss. Copium. I'm not sure. I don't think it's a boss. I mean, he has like some HP, yeah, but it's more like a unique elite spawn or something. And maybe he's supposed to be a boss. Until they like fix his HP bar and like give him an actual name, I don't know. Kinda hard to tell. The Guardian is a fucking meme though. Like he's absolute meme. I don't know. They need to like buff the Guardian. He's so like meme tier. Absolute meme tier. When is 1.0 for real? I think maybe next year. And I rather want it to be next year than this year, because if they release it this year, I don't see them like fixing all the crap. Like, they need to work on this. I mean, the game is gonna be great when it's actually like out, I think, but there is stuff that they need to work on. Unless they wanna like do a Wilson. Oh shit, do we have to run a Oribus here? I mean, oh well, let's run an Oribus then. I don't wanna do the other crap. You've seen talk that they have a bunch of new content in the background already? Yeah, I heard that too. But when they like merged... When they merged the branches, right? Why didn't they... If they had like so much content ready, why was it not in this patch, you know? They merged the branches anyway. Like, if there was so much content ready, why is it not in this patch? I mean, I believe they have tons of content, like, semi-ready. Which means, like, once they smoothen out lots of that semi-ready content at once, then they could, like, do an insane patch with, like, tons of content all at once. Is it gonna have all the stuff they want to do and all the bug fixes? I heavily doubt that. Exalted chance to chill. That patch should also contain world peace as a side big fucks. Yeah. Let's Epoch fixing world peace in that patch. Easy clap. I mean, I wouldn't be that hard on them. They have not only stayed relevant, but actually become way more relevant than before with this patch. Like, the numbers in LE are, like, what, like 20, 30k? Player numbers are pretty good for like quite some time. I don't know what the number is right now, to be honest. What is the Steam number on LE today? Like 15k maybe? Or 20k? I mean, that's still, like, bigger than they've ever been, pretty much. $24k even, yeah. Like, it's not bad at all. To be fair though, I mean, that's just like, there's no other game really to play right now. There's no Grim Dawn season, there's no Path of Exile season. There is no real like Diablo 3 season, I guess, like going on right now. Because like pretty much all the people that are playing RPGs right now, there's no Diablo 4 beta anymore. But like all the people playing RPGs that want to like play like the freshest content, they're pretty much playing LE right now. Right? Equals like 40k, yeah. I mean, yeah, also like if Asmongold plays this game, then... But he also said he's gonna play PoE, like... When is he gonna play this game? I mean... He's gonna play PoE on League launch, right? So, like, I don't see him playing LE before that. Ko was also playing LE, yeah, true, true. I mean, Ko was very big, honestly, like, very, very big. And he probably like, got more new people to this game than, say, Quinn, because, like, most of the people that watch Quinn are usually also, like, rather RPG players, and they probably, like, knew about this game more so than the average Ko viewer. So, yeah. Ko probably like brought more people to this game than Quinn did.
Take care.
Wait, did Quinn even play this game? Yeah, he did, right? Yeah, he did. For some reason I just forgot. What was he even playing? Behold the build, Monka. Oh shit. Oh shit. Toma getting debated by my items again. Oh yeah, he played Dog Tamer build, right?
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging, destruction. The end comes.
Can I tank this? I mean, I wouldn't recommend tanking it, but you can. At least on non-empowered.
This has happened before.
2 LP. Nice.
Evil life continue.
That's nice, that's nice. That's usable. What happens if Quinn actually plays and streams Season 5? He's gonna die to Warden Krieg or something, I don't know. That's what happens. He's gonna die to like an ambush. I mean, would be nice though. Would be cool. I mean, he rage quit Grim Dawn after dying like to the first boss in Forgotten Gods pretty much. When Forgotten Gods came out, like when the entire expansion came out, you know. Like I kinda doubt he would like play for long. Or like rather, I only think he would play if he gets paid, you know. And I don't know if I want to pay for someone like Quinn. That would be kind of weird. Or if viewers want him to actually play it. Yeah, I mean, people would just like spam Grim Yawn probably, because like Quinn viewers are probably on average not like really Grim Dawn enjoyers. I mean, Quinn already like plays 0 DPS, and if you play 0 DPS in Grim Dawn, it really is a little bit slow. I mean, Grim Dawn can be a decently quick game if you don't play DPS, and if you play like proper movement skill abilities and stuff like that. Like then it can be actually like okay. You know, if you know what you're doing, then it's actually like, I think kind of like fun and fast to watch. At least somewhat. But if you don't know what you're doing, then it's really fucking slow. If you don't know what you're doing in Grim Dawn, I feel like I also can't watch someone that's just like giga slow in Grim Dawn. It's impossible. Unless it's like gore stacking, then it's, you know, like slow for a reason in a way. I mean, I don't know if I can watch it like for too long either, but at least there's like a reason why you're that slow then. Another 2 LP here, nice, nice. Okay, we need to actually put some stuff where it belongs in a way, I guess. I mean, this crap though, like, why am I keeping this even? It's like 2 of these as well. What the fuck am I doing? I have no idea which is better here, to be honest. Like 2 of these, or rather 3 of these in, like, what is happening here? I guess this one is bad. Current mana gained as a Warden hat. Is that good? Do you play it because of that stat? I have no clue. I mean, maybe.
Yes.
I need level 76. That's like good for
Take care.
some fire ignite spells, I guess. Maybe. I'm level 75. Okay, one more level, then I can actually like get some good gear, hopefully. Or rather, like use some good gear. Will characters be wiped when 1.0 comes out? In Dust Epoch, no. They will basically move to standard, right? So apparently with 1.0 they plan to also release their first season already, which means all your progression, all the characters will still exist, but they will move to standard. So it's not really like a wipe, but if you're not really like able to, I mean, you can still play like standard in like the first league, of course, in 1.0 if you want to. Like you can still play your characters. But I don't know if they like plan anything like competitive, like a leaderboard or something like that, then your current characters won't be able to like participate in that. But if you don't care about that, then you don't really lose anything either. Grandon chat question, you hit 100 in your first character, but you can't get through key dungeons. Yeah, you need to farm totems then, like the monster totems, right? The things that you like click on, that are like randomly in the world. You click on them, it spawns like a shit ton of monsters, and then you, once you defeat them, you get like tons of loot. That's like probably the best way for a character like yours right now to get some better loot. Quinn and gore stacking should never be mentioned together. Did you imagine like Quinn doing something like a gore stack? Like, holy shit. It's gonna take like ages. I watched Alkaiser a bit, like doing the Ubers with his like normal character from standard, like from the last league. Except like he took away the movement still, right? And then he also defeated, I think, Uber Eater and Uber Searing Exarch on like 2-link, which was like his way of trying to simulate like the amount of like damage he would get in Ruthless from gear. And he did kill both, but it was, and then at the end he said like, yeah, probably in Ruthless you have even less damage. So it's apparently doable, probably, just like very, very like, and you have to like get some gear first to like get your defense up at least. So he said it's gonna like take a month pretty much at least to like win the quotation marks like race, right? It's like a race that like takes a month at least. Maybe less than a month, I don't know. Depends how much you play, I guess. I mean, but if you're racing, then you have to like play like what, 15 hours a day, like 15 hours straight, like every single day for like a month. Dude, I don't know, man. If they do like such giga races, they should do like in-game time or something like that, and not like real time. I think it's super unhealthy. Is Rogue good in this game? Yeah, it's good. Both the bow rogue as well as the melee, like blade dancer, they both work and are pretty good. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like with races that maybe take like 3 days or like a weekend or something like that, way more people can like participate. Like this one is the uber grind, uber unhealthy, the unhealthiest league race ever, I feel like. I don't know. And like for what? You can make an item and you win like a ticket. I don't know. Even if I was good at the game, I probably wouldn't do that. Like, ridiculous. Any look here? Are shards like components in one? Yeah, you can just like press on transfer crafting materials. Then they will like basically automatically go to like your shard stash. And I mean, they're not the same as components. They're more like, they're like affixes, right? Like every shard represents an affix, and you can use those affixes to basically craft an affix onto your item. Which in a way you could maybe like compare to like putting a component in your item, but it's a bit different, right? You can press F to open up the forge, and then put like any item of your liking in here. And then if you have like an open prefix, for example, which will... You can see like all prefixes on the left, suffixes on the right side. Why is this lagging? Oh my god, this fucking map. Let's get out this map first. Doesn't care about the glory. It's not... That's not like proper glory to me, to be honest. Like grinding, like I'm like, okay, obviously you're good at the game, right? But you're also like grinding for a month in a very, very unhealthy way. It's not glory, it's just being like... I don't know what it really is. I mean, I guess it's like the similar kind of glory that it is like going to like being like the first man that like gets to the South Pole and something like that. It's similar to that, except I feel like going to the South Pole back in the day was maybe less RNG than like winning that event because of drops. In a way. I mean, you could say like RNG back then was like weather, for example, right? Like, also the people that like died trying to get to the South Pole first and so on, they had pretty fucking bad RNG when it comes to like weather conditions and so on. Why is it still like... Is my cam still lagging? I feel like it's still like... Is it the effects or the forge or I don't know. Anyway, whenever you put like any item into the like, your forge, you can see like the suffixes here, the prefixes here. If there's an open prefix, for example, you can just like craft whatever you have in your like shard inventory, right, onto this. Like for example, I can like, put strength here, right, like that. And then you have like these glyphs as well that like influence what happens, right, depending on like what you put here. I mean, basically like says what it does when you read this. You have runes as well that do stuff on your item. You can shatter an item to like gain affix shards as well and stuff like that. It's, I would say, honestly, like the best like basic crafting that I've seen in any RPG so far. Like the forge system as like a baseline crafting system for an RPG is amazing. Like it's, in my opinion, the best. Like it's easy to understand. It can be very powerful to like craft items up to a certain power level, but not the best items. So it's not like in PoE where you like craft your actual best items. I mean, there's like a different kind of crafting for that in this game. which is a bit more RNG. And I don't like the RNG part about that much necessarily, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the base forging system I think is like really nice. Uniques are OP in Ruthless? Yeah, definitely. Like if you get like a certain unique drop, then GG. You can do this boss like a week earlier now. Pretty much. Yo, Lausch, willkommen, willkommen. Yeah, you need to unlock these like idle slots later. I mean, like in the campaign rather. Like you unlock all the slots in the campaign.
Yes. Take care. Yes. Take care.
What the fuck are these mods, man? Okay, I have 650 stability. These give me like 0. I mean, do I really care that much about them? No. Oh. This is actually a good item, by the way. It's like a minion crap. Beast King. I mean, I guess with like 2 or 3 or 4 LP it would be good anyway. Does the game guide explain what legendary potential means, by the way? Legendary. Yeah, it does. Like, somebody said somewhere that, like, this game is so good about, like, explaining everything, except, like, for LP. Like, LP is, like, not explained at all. I mean, it's literally in the game guide. Like, what is he talking about? Game guy is pretty TLDR. I mean, yeah, but isn't that like enough, usually? Yeah, that's true. RPG players might not be used to using a game guide. Same problem in Dawn. Dawn also has a game guide, which is obviously, I mean, which is honestly worse than this one. But it does also have a game guide that does explain a lot of things that people will just ask on Reddit or like look up on videos or etc, right? I mean, I guess LP is not explained like when you... Wait, no, actually, like, even if you hold Alt to like show more information, it does explain what LP means, even on the item already. What? Alright, let me see what it actually says there. This item can be upgraded to be a legendary item by combining with the exalted item in the Eternity Cache, causing it to absorb a number of affixes from the exalted item equal to its legendary potential. The Eternity Cache can be found within the Taurus Sanctum near the... Dude, like, literally it even tells you where the dungeon is. What? Like, you just hover over this and press Alt, and then you know everything you need to know, right? And then, like, dude, like, people make Reddit posts complaining that LP is not explained, but they can't press Alt on the item? What? Fucking Redditors, man. Holy chatting. They came to speed, not to read. Yeah, but they I don't know, the guy like made a long post, which took way longer than like just pressing Alt and reading this. I guess they only care about like writing themselves, they don't want to read what other people say. But then again, if they are on Reddit, they have to like read what other people answer to their question, right? Well, I don't get it. Alt is secret tech though, not all know of it. I mean, I guess... What's that button on the controller? It should even work on controller, right? Oh, it has to. I don't get it, man. I mean, as a content creator, I don't mind it, because I can then like technically make a video about like legendary potential and like explain what literally already is in the game or again, and get clicks for that. But I don't know. Like maybe I should just like make a video, legendary potential explained in 10 seconds, and then the video is like just press Alt lol. Like hover over the item and press the Alt key. That's the entire video. It might work. Can you explain legendary potential? Not to someone that cannot click on enemies in Titan Quest. Which apparently you can't either. According to some clip. But I mean, clicking on enemies in Titan Quest is legit hard though. It actually is hard. They should remove all the quest echoes. If they actually had like a proper story that they are actually presenting, and if they're presenting that in like an actual way that's not utter dog shit, then yes, they should maybe just remove them if they can't like change them a bit at least. I mean, the only reason they are like usable right now is in hardcore you can use quest echoes to like cheese modifiers if you want to like make the boss easier. It's like the only reason why I use them. Like I mean, you have to obviously do them anyway, but kind of like makes doing the bosses a bit easier, which can be helpful for hardcore. They feel tedious. Yeah, I mean, their map design on average is arguably maybe even worse than some other maps, but at least they feel like a bit more unique, you know? Like these ash-covered maps. I don't know. At least they're like actually unique maps in a way. Yeah. Like some of them even have like unique mobs. Like these mobs are I think only in these quest echoes and in the oh shit, there's another one. Oh, don't exit here. What am I doing? And in the what's it called? In the one dungeon, right? Soulfire Bastion. Is last Epoch's endgame fun or is it go next character? It depends. whether you like the endgame or not. To me personally, it's usually go all the way to empowered monos and then go next character. Because empowered monos to grind corruption and so on, you either need an insanely good build already, or you need to like grind items that make your build insanely good. And that can be just tedious and kind of boring, at least to me. Other people actually like that because they feel like, oh my god, it's just like Diablo 2, you know, like you can grind forever for gear. If you like that, then yeah, that's cool. If you don't like that, then then it gets boring real quick in my opinion. So I just like rather play another character, usually. I play up to empowered, play maybe like a little bit of empowered. Depending on like how much I like the character, I can even like get myself to like refarm all the blessings in empowered. Or maybe even like try to attempt like tier 4 dungeons, like I did in the Void Knight. Doing more than that,
Yes.
I don't know. It's not for me, at least, let's say it like that. But then again, I'm not like the grindiest player ever out there. Coming from a Grim Dawn perspective, that's way less grindy of a game and way more about just make the next build. I kinda can't get myself to grind as much in this game either. But yeah, I mean, some people like that. You're looking forward to 1.0 zero bug release this year? You might want to wait for next year then. Turn a bug storm on me? Yeah, I don't know. It's a little... it feels a little Path of Exile-ish when it comes to visual clarity. I don't know why this is a thing. I feel like it should only be a thing when you like actually consume your locus and not be there all the time by default. Also, I think like Ellies are very like kind of casual when it comes to difficulty and like easy to get into when it comes to like tooltips and so on game. Until the end of Monolith, right? Until the end of the non-empowered monos. And then once you hit empowered, it does like a 180 shift, right? It's like you're playing like the easiest white maps in Path of Exile ever, and then you're like in one like moment you're shifting to like giga hard grindy endgame. And it's not even like hard by default. You don't really like see the difficulty until you play like 4 or 5 echoes and you have all the modifiers ramped up. And then you realize, oh shit, these modifiers make the game like from easy as fuck to almost unplayably hard in like just a couple of echoes. And I believe that needs to like be smoothened out a little bit at least. Playing minions on stream, I'm killing minions on stream. That's what I'm doing. You see this? Like, see these minions? Like, boom, they're gone. I'm killing minions live on stream. See these minions? Boom, gone. No 1.0 last spoke this year. I mean, some of the developers, including the lead guy, like the guy who actually like owns this company, I think has said later this year, right? Like some comment like talking about like whenever we add this and that with 1.0 coming later this year, implying like 1.0 would actually be this year. I mean, that's what he says, but I'm looking at 0.9 as it is right here, and I realize how much they have to fix and how much they want to add and how much work adding all of that is. And I'm like, no way 1.0 this year, like no fucking way. I mean, I hope they surprise me and I hope they prove me wrong. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, no way. I mean, the game is good and so on, and they are doing like steady improvements. And they are like adding more and more content, but like the amount of content they wanna add and the amount of bugs they need to fix because of like multiplayer, like the server's authoritative stuff. And unless they don't wanna fix the bugs, I believe they need more than like just the rest of this year to fix all of it. But I don't know. When did I test Wilson Standard? I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was 2 days ago, but I think it was yesterday. ethical pet player, killing all the pets. In-game. Only in-game, guys. Only in-game. When you want a boss drop or blessing and realized 2 to 3 hours of doing echoes per turn. I mean, yes, I would say it's more like 1 to 2 hours, not 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, it's like per try, right? If you want a certain like empowered blessing, it's like a 4 out of 10 chance, and if you have like over a certain amount of corruption, like over 20 of corruption, it's a 5 out of 10 chance. But even a 5 out of 10, it's like a 50-50 whether you get it or you don't, pretty much. The amount of times that you can like rerun it and not get it is ridiculous. And then, even if you get it, you might get like a low roll, right, on the value. Like it can roll between like, I don't know, like 20 to 40%, right? Whatever you're looking for, maybe. And the difference between like having 40% and like 20% is also huge, you know? Of whatever stat you're looking for. It's so much fucking RNG, dude, like it's insane. Which doesn't matter if you just play like as much as Lizard RL, for example. Like, I don't know, he played like $8,000 of this game already. In like, I don't know, like what, 2 years? Or 3 years? Like, how do you even play that much, dude? I mean, if you play that much, then it's like fine, because eventually you're gonna get it, right? But if you don't... it kind of feels bad. It's always 50-50, yeah. Either get it or you don't, exactly. $3,000 of those hours spent on Microsoft Paint. It's probably not even wrong, yeah. Probably not even wrong. Oh, this is the one you can play with the crit item, right? You play the crit amulet, which grants you like 100% guaranteed crit for the next ability that can crit. But then you play this integrate, which cannot crit, so you never consume the crit chance. And then this one deals damage equal to your spell crit chance, so you deal like just 100% more damage, right? Which is multiplicative. So basically like double your damage with these two items. Kinda cool. Alright, time for the 3 dudes. Yo, Mega Pro Pokemon. You like the way Lizard explains stuff? Yeah, me too.
This world belongs to the flame below. Through it we shall burn eternal. Erupt. Embrace the flame. You will be snuffed out.
They're attacking my pet. What are they doing? Stop it.
Embrace the flame.
Ah, they focus on my pet too.
Burn to ashes. You will be consumed. My soul be engulfed.
Be engulfed.
Burn the strongest, burn the brightest. How bright will you
Oh, nice keys. What do I have here? A Prime Frailty, minion damage, armor while channeling. See, like, I'm getting fucked again here. What is this? Useless? Useless? Basically useless? Like, where's the good one? I didn't get it. Just get it, right? Just get the good one. Minion damage from a minion build, yeah, definitely. It's bad, but not as funny as the Spy Master. I know Frailty is like 20 DR, but you have like Frailty already here. So it's... I mean, better is more, but Frailty has like a maximum amount of stacks, right? So... I mean, in that case, it was still always like the best choice, but you could also get armor. Yeah, you reach max stacks faster. I mean, it's not completely useless, but... just having the armor would be better. When I have insane attack speed, I don't know. Like, what's the max? Like 10 stacks, I think? Just attack like 20 times and you have it. I should like pay attention. Like you can see the stacks on mobs. Right? I actually have like really nice visual clarity for dots now, like for stacks rather. And to be honest, this is like priority on hit, right? Not on melee only hit. So it also works on like all the spells. No, it's not that bad, yeah. It's okay. Definitely okay. Only on the lightning. Yeah, true. The other stuff is not like an actual hit. It's only dot, yeah. True. Dude, what? What are these modifiers, dude? Modifier RNG is so ridiculous sometimes. Like, these three are all giga easy. But imagine like getting 3 times the same, but like a hard one instead, and you can't go anywhere else. Oh, finally, level 20. Fog. Level 20 on skills. So what do we get here? More health on the Spriggan. More storm orbs on this. More armor shred on this. And what do we grab here? We have this, we have that, we have this, we have that, we have this, we have that, we have this. What? Just attack speed, I guess. The lunge on Serpent Strike, yeah, it's pretty terrible to be honest. I was also like thinking about like removing these 3 to be honest. It's kind of bad, yeah. Rather probably good at this, right? This is probably better. Which means remove 3 points here. I could also like put more points in Devour Prey. Yeah, the dodge stacking is probably better. Yeah. So you go like 1, 2, 5, 6 nodes, right? This is 3 nodes. So you need like another 3 take nodes somewhere. I mean, maybe like here or here. Take some out of the crit threshold, or like 2 out of the armor shred. You ditch the dex node. Yeah, I have like 0 dex. I mean, yeah, it's literally 1 dex. That's giga useless. Yeah. You ditch the life on attack as well. I mean, it was useful like when you're lower level because you don't have like as much like leech at that point, but I guess you could dodge it now, yeah. What level am I now? 16? I need 6 levels, right? I need to like go down to 14. So I'd have to remove this as well, and then remove 1 more. Like another shred or like another... I mean, I could put this to like 12% crit threshold only. Or like remove 1 armor shred here. Rather one of the shreds. Oh, probably. Let's do it like this then. And then we go into, yeah, 1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah. That should be better. I totally agree. Like the lunge one, it's just like unreliable. I don't know. Is it bugged or something? Maybe it's bugged even. But, like it doesn't do much, and like the other 2 nodes before that you also need to get there. It's bad as well. Like it's not really good either. Or culling? Yeah, what's the culling? Oh yeah. Or it's better in human form? Okay. I mean, there are some, like, I guess Beastmaster, Serpent Strike builds out there as well. At least they used to be a thing, I think, in the past. Not sure if it's still like a thing or not. What the fuck? Like, you see this, right? Like, heal if not damage recently. Like, these are free modifiers, and then you have like 75% more damage, 75% more damage. And now I'm adding the same like on Empowered with like double the values basically. It's like suddenly you take like 3 times the damage almost. Like, what the fuck, dude? Fucking modifiers, man. Welcome back, Toma. Enemies have crit chance avoidance when you crit build. Yep, you are ZDPS now. Enemies have like 420% chance to shred your armor. Yep, you have 0 armor now. Like, it's so weird. I liked Other Night music, yep. Yep. Ah, what is this? Hey, we got the item again. Oh, too bad my rogue died. Fuck. 0 LP though, Remake the rogue. That's a trash item anyway. It probably sells for more though. Sells for more money than the rare item. How fast can you get cap dodge right now? I don't even have cap dodge, I think. I got like 50, 60. Yeah, 61. I don't have more than 60 right now. Which is honestly already a ridiculous number, but I know this build can get like easy 80% even, which is so stupid. So yeah, the dodge node is like the dodge per, what is it, like cold rest is gonna be good. How fast do you get max level in this game? 100 takes a while. Not quite as long as PoE, but certainly way longer than Grand Dawn, for example. Should be capped with 0 gear investment. It's so stupid. It's just, like, Swarmblade is absolutely broken. Like, I'm not kidding, they should just nerf the shit out of this. Like, I'm not... Like, compared to other builds, it's so stupid, like, it's not even funny. In combat only? I mean... Yeah, but it's still like 380% dodge, like, what? How's it balanced? Like literally 80%, you know? And if you wanna be like, yeah, but on hardcore it's unreliable. I mean, yeah, you can, if you really want it to be reliable, get like the node that converts all your dodge to armor as well. Right? If you really care that much about like reliability. What is broken? You know, like the rogue I played before this build? It had like 40-50% dodge, like trying to get dodge. This build is a druid, right? It's not really like dodge focused as a class at all. I mean, it has like a little bit of dodge here and there, but it's not like dodge focused. However, you just spec into like 2 things, especially like Serpent Strike, and you basically get like a 80% dodge, which is like the max, I think, for free, like with 0 gear investment. So that is kind of weird, yeah. That is kind of weird. Like, it would be fine if you get there with like actual gear investment, but... It's weird, dude, it's weird. It's a weird build. Wait, I have this, by the way. Le balance. Le balance at its best. There are probably like so many trash items in here, like what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck are these? Minion damage? I mean, get the fuck out of here. Why am I not navigating like this? What am I doing? Why am I playing the game wrong? Should always navigate like this, it's way smoother and easier. Yep.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
Yeah, you see my dodge rating right now? It's 15%, right? Because I actually have some dodge somewhere already passively, I don't know where exactly, but... It's on there somewhere, I don't know. I can attack the air to get dodge already. Alright, if I attack the air, I have like 30% dodge already. And if I actually attack enemies, it's even more. Also, oh yeah, if I spawn tornadoes, right? Look at dodge now. I'm still basically like attacking the air. Oh shit. I transformed back. Oops. Let's stack tornadoes here. I have like 12 tornadoes usually like in bug form as well. Like look at dodge, dude. It's like 360% dodge already. 70% dodge. I'm not even like attacking anything. It's not actually like in combat, it's just like whenever you're attacking the air. Fucking skill trees are so busted in this game. Like, unbalanced rather. It's disgusting. Okay. I wanna get rid of this, which is obviously a trash item. Like, it literally does nothing. And I wanna equip something like... this, for example. Or like this. It's garbage. Unfortunate garbage. The implicit roll on this one is absolutely insane. But like... Unlucky. Unlucky. Legacy item with 3 suffixes. Pog. And I guess I'll still use this one, I guess. I mean, I could roll this. Shit, hold on. Yeah, poisonous would be nice. For sure. Oh, there's another one here. What about this chest here? Where do you get the tornado 3 pixels? It's some chest, right? Never poisonous. It's not bad, but now it's like 0 LP. FP rather. And I guess I just like use this one. It's better than what I have for sure. Like, look at the HP. Holy. Upgrade. Upgrade. Minion health. Minion health is honestly not bad. It's like okay. Unlucky. Do I have good belts? That's poisonous, but no hybrid health. It has cleanse though. It has the cleanse as well. It's kinda nice. Minion regen? Fuck me. Are we gonna get Giga Lucky here? I mean, probably not. How many shards do I have? 29? I mean, let's try it. Yeah, not lucky enough. Not lucky enough. I mean, that's like usable. For sure usable. What do I want on this build? This is useless. Why am I even playing that? Chance to cast Maelstrom. Okay, is there a Vitality somewhere? There's 5 Vitality here. 7 here. And this is 3, that seems absolute garbage. 7 Vitality. Do I want any aspects to last longer on this build even? Is there like lightning damage? Spell damage? If you have a totem. Increase aspect of the boar effect. That's more DR than. That's not bad. Oops. If you have a totem, if you have a totem. If you have a totem, if you have a totem, okay. Okay, what now? Fill in the rest again with what? Fire and poison resistance. We put this one here. And then we put like... poison resistance, I would say.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, this looks actually kind of fine now, I would say.
Yes. Take care.
2,400 health instead of like 1,900. Yep. Would you consider adding Bloodborne OST? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Do you have a link for me? Thank you, thank you. I'm just gotta double check if it... Nope, that's DMCA. You need to find... Okay, so how it works basically, right? If you check description, and if you see something like this down here, I can't use it. If it has this down here, I can't use it. Like it's licensed by like these guys, so I can't use it. If it doesn't have that, then I can use it. If it does, then that's fine. Just so you know in the future. I mean, there might be like a Bloodborne OST maybe out there somewhere on YouTube that has like all the songs except for the one that's like copyrighted. There might be like only one that's copyrighted in there. What happened to the LA community tournaments? You would have to ask Vision GL about this. He's usually the guy that organizes them. Are you sure? Yes. Whenever there's a song that... I mean, that thing down there that you just saw that I just showed you is like auto-detected by YouTube. And anything that's auto-detected would also be auto-detected in my video, right? And I could like, you know... how do you say that? Like, take... Like basically say, yeah, but it's like fine to do, fine to use, and then I would have to like wait a month until they like... make it so that I can monetize my video because of that. It's just like something that I don't want to like deal with, you know, like it is probably actually fine to use, but I would have to like tell YouTube that it's fine, and it's just like it needs time, like, you know, it's like time that I rather wanna, I don't wanna spend time doing that, you know? Like I rather spend my time in different ways. Hey, do we want to take 70% chance armor shred or 70% chance armor shred? Oh my god, dude. Or do we want to take like 75% more void damage? Fuck me, I guess. Where'd they go? Alright, I guess we take the armor shred. So what else do we do? We take the armor shred, right? Every Bloodborne OST has an auto-detection on it. The one was so quick. Oh yeah, I have a shrine, right? Sucks. Dude, I don't even have this node yet, right? And I still already have like 70% dodge, what the fuck? Ah, it's not 80, it's only 70. This kill is so stupid. Just make your own Bloodborne OST, yep. Who cares about DMCA? Just get a lawyer. I mean, it's a bit of a different beast than what you encountered. Ah shit, where's my rage? What the fuck? Still need more rage on crit, apparently? Or just like get higher crit chance maybe? Ever played Bloodborne? No. It never came out to PC, so... And the last console I owned was a PlayStation 2. I mean, I only had like 2 consoles in my life, like a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2 at some point. Nothing else. Not even a Game Boy. Yeah, they did port almost everything else, yeah. I don't know. Maybe they don't have like the proper... I don't know, I mean they did make a remake, right? Or not. Wait, was there a Bloodborne remake? No, that was Demon Souls, right? Not Bloodborne. Why did Demon Souls not get to port it to PC either, by the way? Same thing, right? Like same weird. Sony exclusive, yeah, I guess. Yeah. But like, do they even make money, like, selling their consoles? I thought like consoles make money by like selling the games and not the consoles. The consoles themselves, like if you want to, I mean, even like back in the day, right? If you wanted like one of the best or cheapest Blu-ray players, like you just got a PlayStation, right? Like why bother getting a Blu-ray player when you can just like get a PlayStation? Like they were literally the same price. Or even the PlayStation was sometimes even cheaper than a Blu-ray player. HD DVD CAC L, yeah. I mean, Microsoft honestly has like been doing tons of questionable decisions over the years. They are far from like doing the right decisions every time. I don't even know like why Microsoft is still so big, or like why they even became so big sometimes. Like, it's weird. I think I've literally like, apart from maybe like some games that came out for like from Microsoft that were actually like decent, I think I never spent like a single dollar on any like Microsoft product, because I always like got licenses for Microsoft, like for Windows for free, and I've never used Microsoft Office myself. I don't know. But yeah, like commercial, like Office and like in the work and commercial field was huge. And there's like almost no competition there. That's true, that's true. I guess the only company that like actually gave them some competition when it comes to like office stuff was like Google, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Like all the Google docs is like pretty much the same. Like just as good. This one has poisonous. This one needs to be like % health ideally, but I mean 20% increased armor isn't bad either, to be honest. And then this one, I mean ideally probably vitality. Or what else do you want on helmet? Was it like plus skills on helmet? No, it was on chest, right? The tornado's on chest. Okay. Wait, how's it less armor? Wait, the strength is more armor than the % armor? What? Huh. It's funny. Alright. It has poisonous though. It's like the only thing it has going for it. But also like less damage. And you get minion health, which is not bad. Yeah, Blizzard is like taking over active Blizzard since like a year already, I feel like. Or maybe even longer. What is this build? This build is a... Basically you're dealing damage mostly with lightning bolts. The lightning bolts from Maelstrom, as well as more importantly the lightning bolts from the tornado. And there's also like some storm orbs here as well. And how do you proc those? You proc them with the Swarmblade form. So Swarmblade, whenever you perform the dash, gives you 4 points of Maelstrom, like 4 stacks of Maelstrom. Right, like this, 4 stacks. You dash again, 8 stacks. You dash again, 12 stacks. And you can like basically sustain like 12, like barely 12 stacks, like 8 to 12. And if you have at least 6, you zap lightnings. So you zap lightnings all the time. How do you proc tornado? You attack. Your basic attacks, like Armblade Slash is the basic attack. You gain stacks of Howling Cascades when you use Armblade Slash and hit at least 1 enemy. Reaching 6 stacks consumes them to cast Tornado. So every 6 attacks you cast Tornado, and with this you cast Tornado every 4 attacks. And the tornadoes can stack, and each tornado has a chance to like use lightning, and that's like basically your damage. Also, you're getting this node for free, right? Because you're going here anyway. And this one makes you able to use Serpent Strikes 3 on Armblade Slash, which you're using anyway because of this tree over here, right? So you want to spec the Serpent Strike as well, and Serpent Strike you can spec to have an 18% kill threshold, so that whenever you kill anything that's like below 18% of its HP, it insta-dies. You can spec it over here to get more dodge when you use it. You can spec it to have more attack speed, to, you know, spawn more tornadoes, because it's like on hit. And the more hits you do, the more tornadoes you have. You can have this to like shred armor. Armor also reduces like lightning hits, and this is a lightning hit, no dot, so armor shred is good. And then over here I'm about to get this one right here, which gives me like even more dodge chance when using this per like cold resistance that I have, and I do have tons of cold resistance. Some for free, some in gear, so I will get even more dodge chance because of that. Then also you have the Spriggan. It's just like a pet that like runs around and gives you spell damage, because the lightnings are spells, so they scale with spell damage. So this gives you more spell damage, and this gives you like crit avoidance, and also this gives you base crit chance. Base crit chance means also spell crit, so it helps you crit with your tornadoes, like with your lightning bolts of the tornadoes. And also this over here also gives you 10% base crit, which also means that tornadoes crit. And yeah, so you get like tons of crit, you get tons of tornadoes, you get tons of lightning damage. You zap at those lightnings, ideally they crit pretty much all the time. Maelstrom also gives you like tons of dodge, tons of stun chance, which makes your lightnings able to stun more efficiently against enemies as well. Gives you Frenzy, which is more like attack speed as well, more movement speed, more haste. Chance to chill enemies, to like slow them down. Swarmblade form has also like more dodge here, more armor. The Maelstroms themselves gives you armor, dodge as well. This gives you tons of dodge. So what you end up with is tons of HP, because you are just a druid, and druids just have like tons of HP. Then you wait. Let me just like transform back real quick. You have like a bit more armor in this form, right? So you have like 40% armor right now. You can get like 50, 60 more depending on like how much armor you have. Then you use Armblade Slash, right, to get your dodge up. You use this to get your Maelstroms up, which also gives you dodge. So like 1, 2, 3, then you have 12 stacks. And you have like 60, 70% dodge without a single like item that's related to dodge. On top of your armor, on top of your HP, on top of your like free, like, what's it called, like the, like all this, like the lightning bolts, right, that rain down from the skies, that crit ideally as well all the time. So yeah, I mean, how do you scale this build? And on items, you just want to like get health, of course, as always in this game. Mostly get health. And like vitality, attunement, and strength, I guess. Mostly like attunement and vitality, I would say even. Because you get also additional crit avoidance over here from this point, like per attunement you get like more crit avoid as well. And then on your items, like your weapons rather, you want attack speed, to like attack faster, to like spawn more tornadoes. You want spell damage, which is why we're going for a sword on the offhand. And then like chance to shock, because we're playing lightning. Chance of applied frailty is always good as well. Yeah. And the first weapon is a legendary scepter. You can also use like a dagger that has like base crit and spell damage. It's also really good as well. Yeah, this version also takes 75% more HP for the companion, because you have one companion only, but you want that one companion to never die, because you are actually relying on it to get your crit avoidance, right? If it dies, you have no crit avoidance anymore, so you never want it to die ideally. So like whenever it dies, you have to be a bit careful with like crits. Which is why, yeah, you take like, I mean, this is like a easy node, like another 75% more HP for it. You also get more armor when it's active, you get more damage when it's active. Yeah, you have to sometimes use the pet command ability, which you can just like keybind over here to, I put it to 3 I think. Yeah, like minion attack command. You can like move around your minion, but like not stand inside of AoE against bosses. But like during mapping you never have to do that. It's like only useful, like only needed for bosses. The music is very dramatic, by the way. Maybe a little bit too dramatic. Just one tornado, upon you. This chest is also probably like the best for, I mean, this is obviously the best for damage, because it has like additional flat spell damage. It's a bad roll though, only 7 out of 14. Kinda down. This is also a good idol, like increased crit chance with lightning skills, I guess. The prefix is bad though. I hate the permanent disharmony in the song, it's so uncomfy. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to like make you uncomfortable like in a boss fight. It's like boss fight music. Boss fight music that's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable. Supposed to sound bad. I mean...
Yes. Take care.
Do you have a guide for this build? No. Perry the Pig has one for this build, and the Bina Soul has one for this build. How is the Swarm Strike constantly active? You mean the bug? This thing? Yeah, I think it's like a visual bug. Yeah, it's weird. It's actually annoying as fuck to me. I mean, you can see the Locust Swarm stacks here, right? The Locust Swarm itself is not part of this build, so like you don't even need it. Like it's useless for this build, to be honest. There are Swarmblade builds out there that are also like stacked the Locust Swarm, which is also like pretty nice. This one is not one of them. This one really only cares about like you attacking with arm blade slash, and cares about using dive. Like these two abilities are honestly kind of useless. They don't really like do that much. Like you only press the dash and the attack. Lots of buttons, swarm builds. Wait, lots of buttons in this game? That doesn't exist. I refuse to believe that like lots of button builds exist in this game. Because you only have 5 buttons. Like what do you mean? Like a lots of button build is like a 20 button build. Like in Grim Dawn, for example, you have like some builds that have like 10 or 20 buttons. I mean, usually like 10 or 20. Like lots of buttons in last Epoch, huh? What do you mean? More than 2 is a lot in idea? Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, if I ever had to like quote Kerplunk saying like a game is for babies, I would say Last Epoch is a game for babies when it comes to like how many buttons you have to press. I mean, other than that, like the game requires lots of skill, like positioning and so on. Like I don't want to like say that, for example, Lizard IRL is playing a game for babies, not at all. But when it comes to pressing, like the amount of buttons that you have to press in like in certain situations, it's a little shallow, not gonna lie. Like there are more complex games out there for sure, like Palo X or Grim Dawn. Dual and triple morph builds? Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Never seen an actual good one though so far. But also I've never like also tried myself to make an actual good one so far. Maybe I should like try that. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. John Zero playing any but looks like he's a hacker from an IMDb 4.5 out of 10 movie. Randomly and rapidly pressing buttons. Just face roll. The damage output is pretty stupid in this. Like, considering how fucking tanky it is at the same time. It's literally like twice as tanky as my best build so far, and it's like twice the damage compared to my best build so far. Kinda like that's how it feels. I mean, maybe all my builds just sucked so far, I guess. I mean, that's probably what it is. And you stun enemies a lot. Maybe not quite perma, but like a lot. Crit avoidance, yikes. I guess we'll have to pick it. There's no other options. I mean, there is another option, but it might also suck. And it also is gonna give me like less stability, right? Why does Gronzir love Diablo 4 so omega much? I don't think he loves it like that much. He just doesn't hate it as much as you do. Right, oh shit. I'm in my epic shards, what the fuck. To be honest, like whenever I like look at my YouTube comments, I feel like I also don't hate Diablo 4 as much as like the people in the comments. I think D4 is like I mean, yeah sure, it's shallow and so on, and it also has problems. It definitely has problems, tons of problems. Like the dungeons also... I mean, yeah, if they don't change like how dungeons feel and so on, it's not gonna be a game I can play for like longer than... Dude, he's perma-stunned, what is this bullshit? So broken. Please nerf. Like, not even kidding. I don't know if like D4 is gonna be like a game that I can play for like as much as I played for example Grim Dawn, but... Twitch and Reddit have a hive mind mega hate boner for D4. Not if you go to like the /Diablo 4 Reddit. Like, they have like a love boner for the game. It's like the exact opposite. A single redeeming quality. Gameplay does feel really fucking smooth, to be honest. And graphics do look really nice as well. Like the combat does feel really, really nice. The problem is like map layouts or dungeon layouts or boss variety. Minion AI. I mean, it also doesn't have force move, it also doesn't have like pet attack. No need for force move on a controller, true. You can't direct your minions around anywhere on controller, true. Yeah, I mean, it's just like... It actually... Yeah, like all the controls are good for controller. It's just not a game that's made for mouse and keyboard. Just sad. Why don't you like it? You can play softcore on a controller, you can't play hardcore on a controller, like it's impossible. And you can, but you're gonna die. You play Void Knight on controller too? You're gonna die. Maybe. I mean, some builds are kind of controller friendly though. Some builds do not need that much, like can you do this on controller though? Your stick? Like, does it actually like turn just as quickly as well? I feel like it never does that when you're playing a controller like in RPGs. Like, you can never like turn as quickly. Yeah, still as fuck. And that's why I'm saying you're gonna die. Right? Because you cannot change direction as quickly. Like, literally just because of that, you're gonna die. I mean, you're gonna die eventually on on most keyboard as well, probably, but there are situations where you're gonna die on controller where you wouldn't die with mouse and keyboard because of exactly like turn radius. Is picking this game easy? Yeah, it's easy. It's not free. Like, some people say it's free. It's not free. But it's easy, yes. You pay in XP. You don't pay in money. You can also respec whenever you want, all the time pretty much. But you do pay in XP. Which you're gonna get eventually back, but it's not like completely free. Streamer wants long-time supportive viewer to die toxic as fuck. Viewer claims to be long-time supportive viewer and still hasn't subbed a single time. Zizaran says it's free, he's the law. Yeah, I know. It's not free, dude. What are you talking about? It's free when you're like level 90 and you get levels like in one mono and one echo. That's level 90, dude. Like, please. I thought Zizaran is somebody who cares about casuals, and he usually does. Why does he say like it's free? It's not free. Like, it's free at level 90 plus. I like more free at least at level 90 plus. Or say like 80 plus. Like, most people are gonna respec like at some point between like level 30 or like even earlier. Between level 10 and 70, right? Dude, this build is absolutely busted. What is this? Like, look at the damage. Hello? Holy. Man, they're all garbage, aren't they? They're all scepters. I guess the minion spell damage would be good, but imagine playing minions. Okay, there's one that was like dot. This one, maybe good. The rest is probably garbage. Minions are just bad chest. Increased minion damage. Fuck off, game. Oh, this is insane though. 476% chance to shred armor. Yo, what? What? Increased poison damage on an axe. I think that's bad. Increased chance to blind. I mean, who cares about that? 10 strength, 58 fitness, regen. Increased damage over time on this one as well. Health and melee health, that's probably bad. It does have good. Yeah, no. Okay, let's just sell all the other crap. What is this? Many physical damage for the swarm and for locusts. Huh. Is that good? Maybe. Could be potentially maybe good. Freeze rate per stack of chill.
Yes.
Yeah, you apply 4.7 stacks per hit, and it stacks, I think, armor shred actually like stacks infinitely. So it's giga good, like it's crazy good. How long did it take me to get the unique scepter? I had 5 in my stash already. From like 2 years ago. I didn't get a single one on this playthrough so far though. So I don't know how hard or easy it is to get it, to be honest. The items were from like 2 years ago though, so none of them have LP. I had like 5, but all of them had 0 LP. You can use the ruined dagger, or whatever it's called, like the one that has like spell damage and crit chance instead. That's pretty good as well. If you don't have the scepter, but you get like a decent ruined dagger, I think it's called. That also works well. I think it's a good ring, by the way. The ring has like exalted lightning damage. I mean, the int and threshold is bad. But it's pretty much the same as this. Except like less crit chance, I guess. But this also has like some crit chance, at least as a base. And you could get some actual useful stuff on this maybe. Question is, what do you get? Oh, it's even tier 7 lightning damage, holy shit. What is this garbage? Garbage. Honestly, okay, Code Red is actually dodge, and Freeze Red Multi works for my arm blades slash as well. It's not complete garbage, but it's kind of garbage. And what I want on the suffixes, poison res. There it is. What else do I want on suffix? What do you want on rings, guys? Percent endurance? Health? Health, endurance? What do I want? Set it on the bazaar. I don't have capped endurance yet, but I guess I could just get health. I could also grab some fire res. Maybe not. Yeah, I have capped crit avoid. I guess health then. Just get health. But it's like only flat, it's not percent. I have so much percent health. Oh, what the fuck is this? Unlucky. Oh well. Still like 40 health. Because of all the percent that I have. To be honest, on a druid, this flat health is pretty good. Because you have like percent health on chest and helmet and 20% from the mastery. You have so much percent already that health, like flat, becomes still very good actually. What does fail to do? It's like a damage reduction debuff. I mean, you can literally press Alt, you know, and then it reads, like it says what it does. 6% DR 3 times, so you can get like 18% DR basically from frailty. I feel like I want one more point into the rage on crit. And then I'm good. Maybe. I also lost crit chance there. Right, I should have like... no, crit chance is a prefix. I was so unlucky with the frickin' I'm stupid. Oh my god, what am I doing? It wasn't exalted. Why did I not seal? I'm fucking retarded. Why do I keep forgetting that sometimes? It's exalted, like don't chaos. Just exalt, like just seal the epics. What am I doing? Oh well. I get another one soon, Copium. Maybe. This one is cleanse. On element use. I mean on potion reuse rather. It's pretty good. Okay, so we get something else here, and then we seal this, right? Now it's harder to seal. Fuck you, game. Mana regen? No thanks. Okay, it's just fucking garbage then. It's good for a necrotic build, maybe. Might be like still worth saving to like use it for crafting. Tempest Strike, set item. Tempest Strike is like the worst skill in the game, and set items are like the worst type of items in the game, so this must be like absolute garbage. Probably. What is that hitbox? A square? Is this usable? It's usable actually. I think. Business. I had Visitors on the other helmet, right? Yeah. And I have Poisoners on the ring now. So what I could do... is go back to the other helmet. And then remove this. I mean, the suffixes suck though. They don't anymore. They really don't anymore. This is still like tons more health for some reason. Oh, because of the flat. Flat 18 on health is like 200 health. I mean, yeah, it is. Okay, if we get a tier 5 tornado on this, then I'm gonna use it. I guess I'm gonna use it. We lose like a bit of health, I guess. Kinda sucks, but we get more armor at least. And +2 tornado is better than +2 maelstrom because maelstrom only gave me like the chill chance, right? I kinda don't care too much about that, to be honest. I'm gonna respect that and grab these two. And then here we're gonna get more storm orb frequency, which should mean ideally like a lot more damage, I think. I don't know, maybe, hopefully. How does this scale even? Right, how do these scale? Or maybe I would rather want like one more in the duration actually. Yeah. Grab 4 in duration first. Should be more important for the lightning bolts. What do we have here? Oh, looks like garbage to be honest. You just finished all the monos on normal mode. How do I start the empowered ones?
Yes.
After you defeat the 3 monos here, you need to walk to the middle, just like walk there once, and then like some fancy animation will play, and then they are unlocked. That's all you have to do. Just like walk there once.
Yes, take care.
Alright, let's do one shade. What are my modifiers? Crit avoid, increased health and damage, always take 26% less damage. It should be fine, right? It should be fine. Where's my rage though?
An eternity of pain, unchanging.
It's...
You resist.
Okay, that does do some damage, yeah. Oh shit, my pet died. Oh, my crit avoid.
This means nothing.
One LP.
All the same.
Is this game worth playing overall? I think it's worth it, yeah. It's worth the price tag, even with all the like minor bugs here and there that it has. It is very much worth it. Like, it has tons of content already.
Yes. Take care.
All of the Empire Monolith not available in normal mode or not in-game yet. What? All of the... Oh, that one? It's available, but you have to unlock it, and I didn't. You can play these 3. You can play these 3. You just have to, like, branch differently from this Monolith to the left. It's like a different path, which in my opinion is not worth it until you get to empowered Monoliths. Yeah, it is an early access game. It definitely still deserves the title of early access. But it is a very, very good early access game. But it is early access. What's happening with the music here? What the fuck? I had to make this one like way more strict, to be honest. I do have a good katana now, so I don't need the trashy ones. Like, yeah, it's still early access, as you can see here. Can reliably make the Druid T-pose, yeah. It does seem pretty easy on this patch. Like easier than before, even. Stack duration, yep. Not sure if I even need the efficiency right now anymore, to be honest. It was like a bigger problem in the past, but maybe not anymore. Because we have like the rage and crit now. So I could still like put a chill down here. Because I don't think I have any... Actually no, I do have chill, right? Yeah, bleed. Chances. Wait, no, this is frostbite, it's not chill. Huh. There's no chill, there's only frostbite. Yeah, I don't have any chill. I should have that. Some of the models just don't look right yet, in my opinion. Like the rogue model, for example, looks weird. Two LP. All you. Yeah, the Monolith. That's the guy, I guess.
Yes. Take care.
The Primalist also looks like a Dawn creation. Yeah, kinda. I think the Mage model is actually kind of old, but it looks... I mean, it doesn't look like high quality, but it looks fine. Mage kind of looks fine. The Sentinel looks fine now. It used to also like look pretty bad. But I think it's fine now. I think Acolyte also like looks really good now on this patch. I think the Acolyte is fine. We'll need more rage and crit. I mean, we need more crit chance as well. Just need more crit chance. Acolyte reminds you of somebody you know in real life. Monka. Wait, what is this? I think I've never gotten this one so far. Sacrifice. Chance upon a third and hit, attack and casting speed, melee physical damage, physical damage with sacrifice. When a minion dies, you have 45% chance to cast Sacrifice in your lowest health minion. Wait, what is Sacrifice even? That's like some Acolyte skill, I guess. Sacrifice minions. I mean, that sounds like a minion build I want to play. Sacrificing minions, yep. Like, killing your own minions is fine, I guess. Maybe. Too bad it scares with minion damage. Yikes. Guess I can't play it then. Melee lightning damage on a spear. It sounds insane for like lightning javelin, right? Actually insane for lightning javelin probably. Especially for crafting. Dude, look at the amount of armor shred stacks, like 90 for like 100 armor shred stacks. What the fuck? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay. The dodge javelin? It's kind of like force wave, if you think about it, right? Dodge javelin. Boss music, guys, Monka. Oh, is the boss music already? Or is the boss? Wait, but like the trailer's still there, right? Oh yeah. Like with Force Wave, the damage is like the application is instant, whereas with that one you have to make like enemies also stand outside the crowd. True. Yeah, I guess Force Wave application is easier for sure. And Force Wave is always superior, obviously. Dude, how many exalted items? There's like more exalted than Yellow's item, like than Yellow's dropping. What the fuck, dude? Man, that one was garbage, but still. I think the people hating Force Wave are like the people that have played it like a billion times already. This is like the best thing, and just like fall asleep playing it. And yeah, same here. If I was playing it all the time, which is why I try to almost never play it, but if I have to play it because it's like just the best thing to do, then I'm gonna play it, and then I'm actually also gonna enjoy it. Because I think mechanically it works totally fine, like it feels good. Okay. Time for the actual boss now. Cocktail. You can't make it work. Wait, what? I mean, to be fair, it's not necessarily the best like endgame skill. It's kind of good with Infernal Knight set though. And you can also play retaliation, like physical retaliation, right?
Lost refuge is gone and iron orb is left. Dying with trouble. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? Help us.
This girl just face tank everything. Where's he going? He's gonna die here.
Is this nightmare finally over?
What I want here, I have no fucking clue, dude. Seems to be a thing with Druid in general. Detroit, Red Cold's cold up wherever, and the HP bar just never moves either. It's one OP bug, yeah, that's freaking OP. Alright. We made it to Empowered once again. The ones I would probably rerun first are Age of Winter, Spirits of Fire, because these kind of suck, and then... the others are kind of fine-ish for now. Not sure if I'm gonna like min-max this build that much. Level 78. I am currently running the Covenant's Claim, a sword with spell damage, attack speed, shock, and frailty. A chest with +2 tornado, strength, could also be vitality, spell damage base, % increased health, and poison rust, could also be like more flat health here. This one is running strength, % health, physical, lightning damage, could also be vitality. Kinda has a bad implicit, like this can roll like up to 12% increased HP, I think. Kinda like bad roll. Leech is also bad. Could be way better. Amulet, just there to like fix resistances, mostly like physical and necrotic. But also some void, has some lightning pen on top, which is nice. Increased damage over time, useless. The belt has void res and hybrid health. You ideally want the affix that gives you the prefix that gives you cleanse. Lightning damage I guess is fine. Spell damage could also be fine. The ring, increased lightning damage, strength, necrotic res, endurance. Ideally I want like a little bit higher endurance, percent endurance of course, but I have no fortune on this. This ring is not that great. Really not that great. This one's like a crit chance base ring, has exalted tier 7 lightning damage though, that's pretty nice. The freeze rate is an unlucky like gamble by me with a chaos thing, that kind of sucks. Suffixes, poison resistant health, I mean fine, but like low tier, so kind of not that ideal either. Boots are amazing though, like cold res, hybrid health, exalted vitality, sealed elemental res and movement speed. The hybrid health is not tier 5, that's like the only bad thing about this one. It could be like tier 5 movement and tier 5 hybrid health of course. That would be better. The gloves have exalted armor shred, which is pretty nice. Again, the freaking freeze rate multi, which is not the best. Strength, also like not the highest roll here. Crit chance avoidance. Oh yeah, this is where I have my additional crit chance avoidance actually. On top of the skill and the passive. But yeah, hybrid health, no attack speed. You ideally want attack speed on this as well instead of the freeze rate. Instead of like freeze rate, you want attack speed, right? Armor shred is nice. Crit chance base is not ideal, but fine. I think totally fine here. Relic, lightning res, endurance, mana regen, strength. I mean, mana regen is absolutely useless. Strength is like fine, but I mean, if you have like attunement on some of these instead of strength, then you would have less armor, yes, but you would also have like more damage on your lightning bolts, and you would have like actually crit avoidance via attunement, and you wouldn't need the crit avoidance on the sealed affix at all, right? Idols, mostly health, vitality. This one has no health and no vitality. Spell damage when transformed and increased aspect of the boar effect, which gives me more DR. This is percent health and like crit chance, armor and health, vitality poison res. Vitality poison res, right. Passives or like rather skills. Swarmblade. Dodge rating armor, Maelstrom on stacks. Crit chance over here, spawn tornadoes here and that stuff, right? Health and rage on kill and on boss hit. You could like remove one here, maybe get more attack speed instead. I got some questionable stuff in Tornado Tree and Swarmblade. Yeah, that's probably like overkill, like 1 point too many here. Yeah. And Tornado. What you expect Tornado to like get the lightning stuff, like this is must have, right? Duration is also good because of that, I think. Yeah, I mean I expected to do this at level 40. I played Swarmblade at level, actually no, I played Swarmblade at level 35. So this was like the first thing. The orbs are kind of meh in Tornado. Yeah, they are a bit meh, that's true. I could like get more attack speed and storm duration instead. Does the damage here also affect the lightning bolts, by the way? That's what I wonder. You don't want lightning range. Oh yeah, we could also do that. True. Yeah. I mean, you definitely want like this stuff over here as like a must-have. Or this is like a must-have. This is also must-have. For blasting maps. Yeah, I can see this being like quicker for mapping for sure. Does this affect the lightning or not? If not, then it's kind of useless, right? Then like all of these could be like spec'd out. It's like what, 5-6 points, and you could get 4 here and like another 2 here. Like range and speed. It would be probably better then. Maelstrom, I mean, you want the frenzy, you want the haste, you want... I guess like 2 points here is fine. Once you have like proper rage generation with like rage on hit. I didn't have that, so yeah. You definitely want sec endurance, sec duration rather, dodge rating, Stun chance, the lightning here as well. This is useless. You could do this for like more AoE, I guess. Spriggan for crit chance, spell damage, crit avoidance. And then just like stuff to make it not die. And also you have like dodge rating per attunement as well. So yeah, attunement would be like the best stat here to be honest in this build. Not strength. I have too much strength, not enough attunement right now to be honest. Because you also get crit avoidance per attunement. Rage on crits. Health to the companion. 1 point here. No rage decay out of combat. Increased damage while transformed. Reduced rage decay. 7 points creative powers for attunement. Some health here. Endurance armor here. 1 point here. Increased armor. Could put more points here I guess for more armor. 3 out of 5 here for... I mean you could also like get 5 points you know actually. Yeah, you could like get more crit here. And more attack speed here. And put this down to 3 and like get awesome points here. Okay, I want some points here and here maybe. Obviously 5 points Shaman for the pen and the attunement. You could also even go for like 8 points here, it's totally fine as well. And then like you just like enable the tornado mostly. Beastmaster, obviously 8 points here for the DR. 4 points here. Aspect of Boar. More damage reduction from Aspect of the Boar. And then this to like apply it with your default attacks. 1 point here. You could also like put 1 point here instead of the point here. I guess. Yeah, it's probably actually like better to put the point here than here on this build. Because you don't want to like invest that many points into Boar Heart. Let's maybe like respect that, let's see. 5 points in the bottom row, first talent, Druid is a must, you think? Druid, first thing here, and a mental pen. Oh yeah, it's 7%. Yeah, true, the pen is great. Okay, let's respect some passive points here. Because it's not quite ideal yet. As you also have pointed out right now. Let's take out some points here. Put some points here, 5 points right per pen.
Hello,
You can remove probably 2 here. Could remove like 2 here. Let's put 5 here.
Hello, traveler.
In Beastmaster we could remove... We put 1 point here and then also like remove 1 point here. But it's like 12 health, that's not really bad at all. I don't know. It's better than this.
Hello, traveler.
This is kinda bad. And then grab more attack speed for example. Yeah. I think I just want the attack speed right now. This is good because my endurance is not maxed yet. Otherwise you could also like 5 point only this. Or only like 3 point even. 5 point. 5 points. Like you could reduce 2 points here and put this to 7 if you have like capped endurance. That would give me like more attunement for crit avoid. And the storm orb is bad, you say? I mean, yeah, maybe. I haven't like properly checked it out to be honest. And here you could remove 1 point here and like get more attack speed, I guess. And what else do you take even? Oh, when you crit. Wait, you could also get this, right? Wait, why am I not grabbing this? Grasshopper's Frenzy, what am I doing? You want this, right? I mean, I didn't get this like in the past because I didn't have like enough crit, but now I have enough crit. You want to ditch the attunement crit avoid? Wait, what? What do you want then instead? This? But it's physical. It's not lightning. And you could get the HP, but it's kinda not the best scaling. I mean, 9 is not like that great. Let me respec these two and then respec these over here, I guess. I should wait, I should have taken off the chest before doing anything else. Oh well. Fuck me, I guess.
Do not dwell on regret.
What else say I should rerun? These two. Dude, this is... What is it doing? Yo, I was Workman. Hell yeah, video games. Hell yeah. Yeah, Thorn Shield is fine for the armor for sure. They wanna transforming. I forgot I have the Rage and Cut from Riyadh, I guess. Yeah, I'm transforming a lot right now, this is not good. What is happening? Yeah, this map is laggy, on stream at least. The rage? No, I need this. I need this badly, holy fuck. Right now at least. I don't quit enough yet. Like, this is unplayable compared to before. The rage decay is way too much. At least right now. It's probably not needed later, but right now it's actually unplayable. Yo, Bruce through Pokemon. Are they playing the AR build? That's nice. It is perma frozen or stunned. It's not even fair, dude. I might have to also like restart the game for it to lag less.
Yes.
Got all the hardcore
Okay.
achievements done in Grim Dawn. Nice. Congrats, congrats. Wait, all of them on the first try on one character? Dang. That's insane. I mean, you played a lot of softcore before, but still. Okay, we gotta respect the passes real quick. Makes it sounds like Grim Dawn is hard. I mean, once you know the game, it's not hard.
Hello, traveler.
And I don't know, are the hardcore achievements even like hard? I mean, there's no crate achievement, for example, right? I guess,
Hello, traveler.
how hard is it really?
Do not dwell.
I guess we like remove 2 points here for now. Yeah, there's no like SR 75 either. Like the highest SR one is like what, 35 or something like that? What's the highest one? Don't even know. Oh my god, so much crit avoid. Please stop. Health and damage, health and... well. 80% chance to shred armor, dude, fuck. Freaking... empowered, man. The highest is 25. What? Not even 35. Alright, this Rage Decay feels way better now. This is playable again. Yeah, you need the Rage Decay actually. The Rage Decay reduction. At least for now. Once you crit more, you don't need it anymore, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, I just need to level up for this for Rageborn. I can't put more points right there now. Need to level up first. Yo, Ace Play Workman. Thanks for the Grim Dawn content. Yo, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hello. And I'm gonna play PvE League. I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna check it out, but I'm not gonna play it. So I'm gonna kill like Act 10 Pitava and then quit again. Like usual. I just wanna see like the league mechanic, to be honest. It's really like all I care about. Just like check out the league mechanic. Dude, what is this? Crit avoid or crit avoid? Same. I mean, you already know the game at least. I could like actually go hard in PoE and like learn it and stuff, but I don't have time for that. Like, I mean, I could do that, but then, like, Season 5 is gonna be, like, next year, you know? Is he playing LE? I mean, LE is like, you play a build for like 5 hours and then it's done, you know? I mean, not 5, but, you know, it's like way easier. Like, my rage gain, like, still kind of sucks. What's going on here? I mean, these mobs are also kind of cancer. They're, like, a lot harder than some others. Gotta go. Alright, stay around. In 2 hours? Maybe. Probably not, though. Oh my god, dude, these elementals are unironically some of the hardest enemies in the entire game. Or like one of the most annoying enemies in the entire game, at least. Why not? Fuck. Yeah, I mean, if I want to learn PvE, right? Like, if I actually want to learn PvE, I would have to pretty much, like, play an entire month, like 12 hours a day. Just to learn all the stuff. And I'm not gonna invest that much time. I'm just not. So... yeah. Forever casual such. I could also just play a bit. I mean, I'm gonna play a bit, yes. Play a bit means I'm gonna kill Kitaba and then quit. Don't learn anything. Always do what you know. I mean, yeah, I could play softcore, I guess, and like actually learn some stuff. You don't learn when you play hardcore. Like, you don't learn that much, to be honest. Like, you learn different things, but like... it's mostly like, just don't get hit, that you learn. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly interested in the league mechanic, that's why I just am thinking about like just running the league on hardcore and just play like the campaign and that's it, because of the league mechanic. I don't know about hardcore being like that shit in PoE, but it's kinda... it's more punishing than Grim Dawn, that's for sure. I mean, I played a little bit of Delve, like at some league in the past. That was kind of cool. But I feel like PoE has like too many like endless things, you know, like Delve is endless, this and that is endless. Like, I don't know, like when am I gonna start? When should I start Delve and when should I not play Delve? Like, I don't know, man. What are all these rings doing? They all trash anyway. No LP, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we put some exalteds in here. Exalted block effectiveness, holy. Actually good. Staff with melee void damage is probably bad. Damage over time axe, I mean, could be good for bleed. Increase damage over time offhand could be good. 12 int could be good, obviously. Chance to find potions, Kek W, dude. Kek W. And this one is kinda good, I guess. Okay, what do I have here? Fire resistance. Chance to gain crap.
Yes. Take care.
Pick one league mechanic or two and learn it. Yeah, but then I don't know the game. Like, the thing is, I feel like if I want to learn the game, I want to learn everything. Like, literally everything. There's 1 frame per minute right now? Yeah. I need to restart the game, I think. Too much lag. Too much game being the game. Like, how is it lagging like in fucking town like that? Fix your game, please. But that's how you learn everything. Yeah, exactly. I would learn one league mechanic at a time. I know, but I would still need more than like a week. Because I can't play more than a week. Even like if I... Okay, so if I don't play, right, I play for like 2 days. If I play for like for... Okay, maybe not like a week, but like 3 weeks. I can't learn everything in 3 weeks. It's impossible. It's just too much in PoE. It's too much content. Too many mechanics. Which is cool, but yeah, it's too much. You can learn so much. Yeah, but you can't learn everything. 1 day from one mechanic if you want. Yeah, but that also would require me to like literally play like 12 hours a day, as I said, and I can't do that either. What I can do is I can play PoE like I can play PoE like 3 times a week for like 5 to 6 hours. For 3 weeks. So I have like 10 sessions. I have like 50 hours. I can play like 50 hours. That's all I can do. Pretty much. Which is kind of a lot in a way. But for PoE, it's like, why do I want to learn everything? I mean, otherwise I feel like I'm not playing the game correctly, you know? I don't know. I mean, otherwise I might just as well like wait for PoE 2 I mean, I know some of the mechanics are gonna be the same in PoE2 as well. Like, I could learn like a little bit here and there. I mean, who knows? Like, maybe I'm gonna like learn a little bit like playing this league. But also, like, do we know like which mechanics, or like rather which leagues, are gonna make it over to PoE2 and which won't? I mean, you could assume that like most of the, or if not all of the core mechanics right now are gonna like stay, right? So you could like learn the core mechanics, like the core leagues. The good mechanics. Wait, so what's gonna stay then? I mean, okay, they have reworked Abyss and Breach. So you can be sure that like Abyss and Breach is gonna stay, right? Otherwise they would have not bothered reworking those. So I could like learn Abyss and Breach this league, for example. I could like learn Abyss and Breach and like check out the new mechanic, which probably is not gonna stay anyway, but honestly looks kinda cool. Yeah, High Sedel probably as well, yeah. Yeah. Whatever Beyond even is. I've never, like, I'm like, I don't know what Beyond even is. Like, what does Beyond even do? Like, Beyond is like, whenever like people write Beyond in chat, in PV chat, it's like whenever like people wrote based at first. It's like based on what? It's like beyond what, you know? Like, you're like getting confused, like what do people even mean? Like beyond what? Based on what? Why am I still transforming so much back? I don't get it. Is it like mana efficiency from tornadoes? What am I missing? I got my rage back, right? My rage decay back. Dude, what is happening? Huh? I mean, just get more levels and get like more crit on hit, I guess. Rage on crit. Dude, what the fuck? Is it the attack speed like spawning more tornadoes? Maybe. Beyond these nuts, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like 2 hours and then you know it all. I don't know about that. You have to like know when you run what, for example, and it basically takes like 5 years of experience. Yes, I feel like. Wait, Betrayal is the thing with the bandits, right? Or like where you execute crap. Like where you execute bandits and stuff like that. I mean, I've played Expedition, you know, but have I understood Expedition? Like I've clicked on stuff and like exploded stuff and then gotten loot. I'm not sure if that is like what Expedition is. I mean, the gambling in Expedition is pretty cool though. I mean, but that's kind of like just you gamble for an item and then you like look at the mods, and if it's good then you pick it. If it's not, then you don't pick it, right? ROG? What is ROG? Like, what is ROG even? Rock Champ? Oh, that's the guy, okay. I mean, you stop whenever whatever he does would fuck up the item more than helps you. It's not like rocket science. Yeah, which is something that you cannot learn in 2 hours. Definitely not. Basically, it comes down to knowing the game in its whole. You can force some crafts. Okay. No, don't click it. The tray requires knowledge of other mechanics. Yeah, I mean, Abyss is just like, first of all, like, fun game, kill monsters, get chests, get loot, and then like ideally get like a belt with a socket, and like get the Abyss's socket, and like craft in the socket, and make your belt Giga Chad, basically. I think it's Abyss, basically. And when it comes to the crafting, I mean, obviously I don't know like what exactly you have to craft and so on, but and also I guess you get like better crafting options, so like you can craft on sockets by killing the bosses, otherwise you can't craft on them or something like that. Dude, what is this tornado? What is happening? Why is he so crazy right now? It's weird. It's no crafting. I was just like put the the jewel into the thing and that's it. Just put the jewel in the socket and that's it. 4 bees per 10 seconds. Let's go, bee build. Bee build. Prisoners, crit avoid. Actually, it's not bad. If you need prisoners, it's a very nice ring. Can I do Aura Burst without dying? I mean, let's find out. Yeah, I mean, Abyss is like very easy. It's a rather old league. Abyss was actually the first league I played, by the way. I mean, played. Apparently, I haven't played the game at all, according to chat. Oh no, my crit avoid. Holy fuck. Don't you dare die. I forgot to go out of the AoE. What are you doing? Monka. Rar. Oh no, dude. Okay. How do you get the best sockets on your rare items? With a fossil. Okay. What is this, dude? It's like unplayable. Okay, let's take this one. You can have the blister sockets and items and you craft with fossils. Yeah, okay, okay. I feel like PoE has like so many fucking ways to get stronger. Right? And I'm always like, for what? And then on the other hand, you see like people doing like uber freaking X-Arc on like a 2-link. And you're like, why do people even like need that much gear then? Or like that much power, I don't know. I mean, yeah, Ubers are obviously like supposed to be uber strong. Like the hardest. Are they like the hardest content in the game? They are, right? Pretty much. Yes. Dude, I feel like PoE doesn't have enough hard content compared to like how much power creep you can get in the game. Like, it's not even close. Apart from, yeah, okay, Deep Delve is there as well. That's right, okay. But like the thing with delirious maps, maybe I don't like this idea of like creating your own content that much. Like PoE is a lot about like creating your own maps, creating your own this and that in a way. Maybe I don't like that kind of like style of gaming that much. I mean, I think it's fine for like modifiers and maps, but other than that. Because to me it's like, A game needs to have like a predefined challenge, and that's like what you wanna like defeat, you know? Like Uber bosses are something like that, right? They're like a predefined challenge. I mean, I guess you can like run Uber bosses with like additional modifiers, make them even harder, but the Uber boss itself is like usually the challenge first of all, right? So you like try to figure out how to defeat that Uber boss, and that's it. And I would like be motivated to like play to make my character good enough, like my character good enough, and like my skill set, like my own skill, like good enough to like defeat that boss, you know? But like delving into eternity, just like for what, you know? If there was like a giga boss at like 5,000 delve depth, then yeah, okay. Maybe there is. Maybe there actually is. I mean, there probably is. And this one actually has OP. But it's always trash, right? Yeah, it's always trash. Could have like... Even with 4 LP, this is trash, right? Even with 4 LP, this ring is trash. Maybe not. Actually, maybe it's not trash with 4 LP, but like with 1 LP, it's definitely still trash. It's hard with mods. Did bug mods. This game has serious item inflation. Yeah. A little bit. But then again, like, the thing with Owl is, again, like, it's kind of like you're building your own content, you know? I don't know. Like, I really don't like fighting bosses with modifiers. I like one fixed difficulty for stuff. I like it a lot more, like, personally. I think building your own content is fine for something like maps or like Delve. Like, it's just not something I might play that much. Because also, it's like Minecraft, right? Like building your own content is like Minecraft. And I can play Minecraft not for that long. Like, I'd rather play a game with a fixed difficulty than Minecraft. I don't know. Maybe also why I don't like the 69 tournament levels in Diablo 3 that much. Diablo 3 would be a better game if they just like balanced everything around like one single tournament level and that's it. In my opinion. Don't get much fun like trying to go for the first Uber boss. I mean, maybe. I would have to get to my first red map first. Yeah. I mean, that's true. There's like incentive to play further if you want to. I would just quit, but I mean that's fine. I mean, lots of people just quit at some point. I mean, I could see it. I mean, I'm fine with it being in there if it basically means nothing, and it does kind of like mean nothing in PoE. Yeah, like you can go crazy with your build if you want to, but like the balance doesn't really exist. Exactly. I mean, that's fine. Oh shit, my crit avoid? No. My crit avoid died. My crit avoidance bot. Should probably get more minion help, maybe. Like actually take care of my minion properly. Dude, it's not... Sometimes it's not actually moving there. Dude, I wish I could not play this freaking like garbage minion, but it gives me 72% crit avoid and 10 or something like that % base crit. Like, what the fuck? It's completely ridiculous. Shit. where'd I go? What is this bullshit, dude? I guess I have to, yeah, I go here, I guess. But if I, not sure if I want the frickin' him to die. Depth 6,000. Welcome to the hamster wheel. I'm not even sure if I like the range on the lightning that much. Because the bigger the range in the lightning, the less you can actually attack. And then the less tornadoes you're gonna spawn. Because you're not attacking, right? I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter that much against trash. Don't watch gameplay of this build? You mean the PoE build?
Yes.
Increase load damage, increase stun chance, increase stun chance. Minion spell damage, fuck that. Physical damage. Chance to blind, trash. Shark effect. And shark effect is okay, but Serpent Strike, Arena Key, Kick W. Kinda not that good either, honestly. Okay, do I run these two? But if my minion dies, I'm gonna die. Right, if my minion dies, I have no more crit avoid and I'm just dead. Just don't make it die. Just don't let your pet die, I guess. It is already almost dead, what the fuck? Don't die, please. Kinda sad that you can't use the ability of the minion, like, when you're transformed. I has decent regen though, actually. Has decent regen, at least. Little Druid. He heals a lot. That's good at least. Yeah, don't you touch my minion, what the fuck? Don't you touch my critter void. Guess I'm gonna get the attack speed here rather. I feel like I have enough range on the tornado, I mean on the lightning.
Yes. Take care. %98 chance to put armor and hit for 6 echoes.
Why? Why though? Oh, we're not gonna run there, to be honest. Definitely not running that. Holy. %2 chance to not get your armor shred, yeah. Dude, the thing is, like, the problem is, like, it's the same with every enemy, right? So if you run into like a horde of like 50 trash mobs, you're gonna have like 50 armor shreds on you, like in one attack. Stupid. If it was like on rares or like on bosses only, it would be a lot more balanced. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Wait, where's my pet? Is he alive? Did he fucking die? He died. Oh, I'm getting crit. Yep, I'm getting crit, I'm getting crit, I'm getting crit. Where's my pet? Wait, what the fuck? It's still dead. Wait, I can't resummon until it's... Wait, where is he? Alright, I guess this build is annoying for hardcore from powered after all. Unless you get like insane... Yeah, you need minion health like left and right. Not the minion build, by the way. Yeah. I wish it was actually just pretending. It's gonna move your ass. Why are you dead? Move! Holy shit. It takes forever to react, like what's wrong with them? Dude, which of my minions is he even? Oh, it's this guy. Obviously, like, you can see him so well, right? He's... Dude, he's like more grey than everything in Dawn combined. Okay. Okay, I mean, I have to get used to... Okay, note to self, minions have a delay on moves, like on commands, basically.
Yes.
They have, like, some brain lag. What's this, minion crap?
Take it.
I know we're not playing that. And we have crit chance already anyway on us, so might as well. Might as well get some more crit chance. Fucking bad again. Not like this. Okay, we really need like tons of minion health, I think. This guy's gonna die a lot. Oh wait. He doesn't have 100% crit chance avoidance, right? He can get crit. Because I'm getting my remaining crit chance avoidance from my attunement, but he doesn't get that. So he's getting crit and dies. And then I lose my crit chance avoidance, and then I crit and die. Oh my god, that's what's happening. Oh there. I mean... The thing is, if he... The bit is unplayable without the freaking Spriggan, right? The Spriggan does too much. It's not only the crit chance avoidance, but it's also... What am I doing? But it's also spell damage. And he died again. Oh my fucking god, dude. And I can't resummon him until like his freaking like revive bar expires, right? He's gonna sit there until like actually dies for good. Until then I can just die, right? Okay, now I can resummon him. I can resummon him, there we go. Now I can come a Swarmblade again. Okay, now I can play. Yeah, I need to get like tons of HP for Spriggan now. Otherwise it's like not unplayable. I mean, ideally I just would want to ditch him completely, but he's 72% crit chance avoidance, he's spell damage, he's dodge rating per attunement, and he's like base crit. Like he's everything. If I was able, like, okay, if I was to like, if I was one of the people that like paid so much money for this game that I was able to like make my own unique, I would make a unique that kills the Spriggan, but still gives you the aura, you know? That would be my unique. Like, kill all pets, but give the player the auras the pets otherwise give you, right? And yeah, just make it like a generic unique, right? Like, all companions are transformed into aura skills, basically, and if you press the companion, like the companion summon button, you instead summon the aura. Kind of like holy aura. Okay, maybe make that, but like give it like 50% effectiveness, right? So like it's not as OP as the pet itself. But at least you don't have to like fucking play the pet, you know? Or maybe 50 is... I mean, you want like... maybe like 60 or 70%, something like that. I don't know what's fair here. I mean, the numbers can be changed, of course. Yeah, kill all minions, but transform them into auras, exactly. It's like that one skill where you channel the abomination, right? Kill all minions to like summon a bigger minion, but here you like kill all minions to summon an aura. The unique should also work on other players. Kill all players. Nice. Oh yeah, like kill all the minions from other players as well. Yeah, exactly. True. Then it would be balanced for multiplayer as well. Very true, actually. That's like an item that has like multiplayer nerf inside the item already. Viper. I wonder, do I want to play this with the shield? It's getting a little sketch maybe sometimes. I mean, I guess you just want to get more HP and more damage and like leech with the damage, and that's all you need. Don't stand inside the post. You're not pressing the button. Hello? He has like legit like brain lag. I'm not kidding. He does like 5 more attacks until he like starts moving. How big is the loot dip from normal 90 to empowered 100? It's not that big, I would say. Do I sort items? Oh, I can't. Oh my god, okay, we need to sort items. Actually sort some items. Okay, let's put some more exalts here. This item is trash anyway. Guess I just like put all the stuff in there. And then what about set items? I have like 5 of these, holy shit. Dude, I have no clue. Let's give one max poison pen and one of the other. I already have also 2 of these, what the hell? I mean, you would go for minion health, right? And then here... you would go for increased lightning damage, I guess. I mean, and highest like base spell, maybe. Destroy this one's the best. Okay, we set all the other trash. Shit, more idols. Yeah, wait, 9% increased health, holy. An increased crit chance with that, okay, let's go for that. Actually an upgrade. Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Glancing blow or glancing blow? Let's go for glancing blow. If only you could look like a shark instead of a bug, you would shout out Sharknado every time you kill him up. That's very true, yeah. I mean, the game has... or rather, is gonna have cosmetic MTX in the future. So who knows? It's kind of funny. Like, usually games like these, they try to hide that they have MTX for as long as possible, right? This game, they put in the appearance tab like pretty much 2 years before they even gonna like have anything to sell there. Oh, maybe like that's the content they have already ready, you know? When they said like they already have like content ready for future patches, maybe it's the MTX. PvP is quite good, but as with the swipe, what I don't understand, why am I forced to mass stack attack speed to deal damage with Monoliths? Both swipe and upheaval starts with part damage but ends off with crazy DPS. You don't like the ramping? Yeah, there's lots of ramping here in this game. So people know it's not gonna look like shit for years. I mean, it's more like they know it's not gonna look like shit if they pay. I don't know, I don't quite understand it either. Bit rate too low, Monka. Oh shit, he died. Well, apparently I didn't get crit. Or I just dodged it. We need something like this, right? Like minion health. Exalted minion health on belt, for example. Needs a ton of that. I mean, I didn't find a way to have kind of slower attack, like slow powerful attacks with Monolith. Yeah, attack speed is pretty much something you always need. Like, if you stack crit, you go attack speed. If you stack dot, you go attack speed. There's almost no, like, proper big bonk attacks, I feel like. Especially on Primalist, I agree. Like, I wish there was, like, some Fury Leap Primalist build where you play, like, a cooldown Fury Leap with actual damage. I mean, maybe it works with certain items, I don't know, though. I mean, Earthquake, I guess. Earthquake, like Boulder's Wrath, could work like that. If you play a castle, you go attack speed. I I'm a caster right now, basically. I deal spell damage. And I'm going attack speed. And spell crit. If you build it right, you do 300k damage with upkeep at level 25. Is that so, eh? Oh yeah, let's go for more crit chance. Let's be more dependent on my frickin' pet. Let's go. The only Earthquake build I've seen is still like the one using Border's Wrath. If you don't have Border's Wrath, I don't feel like Earthquake like does anything. Like that's better than anything else on the Dawn OST. Any good tips for beginners? I do actually have a Monolith guide video out that I made like a week ago and I published today. Wait, let me actually make a command for that. Other than that, I mean, deal damage, don't get hit. Pick up items, become strong. It's an ARPG. So like, pick a skill that you like to play and... okay, one tip though, health. Health is crazy OP in this game. Resistances aren't as good in this game as in PoE and Grim Dawn, because they aren't as effective. If you have if you go from 0 to 75% resistances, you don't take 75% less damage, you take like 50% less damage or 45%, something like that. Because of like the way resistances work and like the way penetration on enemies scales in this game. So if you go from 75 to 80, which I don't think works, but if you would do that, you wouldn't take like 20% less damage, you would only take like 5% less damage. So TLDR, like resistances, they are important, but not as important as like in other ARPGs, and you rather want to just like stack health. Like health, vitality gives you health as well, percent health, flat health. It's like a very, very strong stat in this game. But yeah, you can respec everything in this game. Loot on top. Not completely for free, but you can. Get some sustain somewhere, yeah. I like the classic. Armor is good as well, yeah. Dodge can be good on some classes, but usually on gear I wouldn't go for dodge. On gear you just go for like armor and health. You never go for dodge on gear. If you get dodge, you get dodge on skills. Like I have 7% dodge, right, from like my minion actually like already giving me dodge. Otherwise I have literally 0 dodge from gear. But I have a skill that procs with dive that gives me dodge, and also I get like more dodge when I attack. Oh shit, I got out of rage. Oops. Alright, so if I stack this and that, you can see I got like 73% dodge, 75, 77% dodge, without a single point of dodge on my gear. Because some spells are just like broken, I guess, I don't know. So like if you get dodge, like get it on like maybe some passes or mostly like on skills, but don't get it on gear. On gear just focus on like armor and health. And eventually you wanna get like your critical strike avoidance to 100%, but I mean that's more like a thing you don't have to worry about in the campaign. Like only once you get to the Monolith, then you need that. Like to like the kind of like end game in quotation marks maps, the white maps slash yellow maps slash red maps. I mean, if you can get Gigantic Blow for free, then you also get some Gigantic Blow, yeah. But it's mostly like a rogue thing, I think. Like other classes. I think like some skills might still like also give you Gigantic Blow, but it's pretty much a rogue only thing now, I think. This is pretty good against poison damage, I guess. Okay, what do we have here? Health. Imperious. Eternal nature. I want all of them, right? I also still want more points here. What do I even do here? I mean, I want all. I probably only want 1 point in Imperious. I need more than 1 point, probably. Do I want to fight the boss with these modifiers?
Good, you're back.
Yo's Gaming Adventure, welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for the prime, 16 months already. Welcome back to the Bloomers, much appreciate the support. So, I need to have literally 100% chance to receive a glancing blow, more rats and the crit crap. I mean, yeah, let's just do the boss, I think it's fine. Alright, this is empowered Monolith Herot.
This
Let's
is
see.
a mercy.
Oh, we're getting frozen instantly. Oops.
Shatter. Do not stand in
Okay.
my way.
I didn't get my dodge up properly yet, I guess.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy.
I really have to be careful with my minion.
Stand in my way.
Like if he dies, I lose my crit avoid,
Rage of winter.
and that's gonna suck. Like, he can crit me down. Okay.
This
What the
is
fuck is
a
going on?
mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter.
Dude, can I pick up the health potion or like next year?
Rise,
There we go.
my fallen champions. Aid me.
Shatta. Dude, where's my minion? Do you see him? Is he still alive?
Is a mercy.
He has like 1 HP, right?
Shatter. Do not stand
Wait, is he
in
dead?
my way.
Wait, he's fucking dead, isn't he? Where was he even? Was he like stuck in the hurricane or something?
This is a
Oh my
mercy.
god, dude.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come,
Yeah, I think he was like
sons
stuck
of
in
Arthur.
the hurricane maybe.
Aid me.
Maybe I shouldn't summon locusts, then I actually like can see him better. I think it's better to like not summon locusts. Like it's safer at least.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Like the locusts are whatever for damage anyway.
I did what I
Alright,
must
summon
to
you.
protect
Just don't
my
summon the
people.
locusts to be honest. Get block effectiveness. Hey, it's all garbage. I mean, that's the only thing that's actually doing at least something. I wanted the armor, right? Oh well, maybe next time. Julia's Path. 100% of Maelstrom's base damage is converted to necrotic. Interesting. Necrotic Primalist. When Maelstrom is cast from any source, your minions gain 3 meta-necrotic damage for the maximum duration of the Maelstrom. Yet another minion item. That's cool. 1 LP, Rain of Winter though. That's nice. And we also got this one, which can also be good for this build, I think. But no LP. Sad. Oh well, alright. I think I'm gonna call it here. We did do one empowered mono, and we got to empowered monos in the first place. So build can obviously run empowered monos. I mean, I'm not surprised. This is a build by Harry the Pig / also Bina Soul. They both have guides for this build on YouTube, which you can check out at Bina's Hole, as well as Perry the Pig. They also have like their guides on YouTube, as well as you can also find them via the build search on lasepochtools.com. Right, you can just like search for any parameters that like uses Swarmblade form, and then like these like Lightning Strike Swarmblades should show up there rather easily. Alright. Hey, +1 armor, Pog. Literally +1. Bin S hole. Yeah, maybe that's how you pronounce them. I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, guys.